good morning, kia ora everybody, and welcome back to Bruce Pullman Park here in Takanini in South Auckland for coverage of Nines Rugby League, the NZRL National District Nines, the inaugural tournament, and we are now moving to the under 18s grades today, both for girls and boys. It's a pleasure to be with you from a cloudy Bruce Pullman Park. We've had some overnight rain and the forecast is not looking flash for today, but it's actually not too bad at the moment. That wind is certainly not as strong as it was yesterday, and the temperature is certainly not too cold either. So Glenn Lama, my name, and Blake Ashford with me again. Blake, we had a great day yesterday for the 16s. Today we move to the 18s, and it's going to be an exciting day of rugby league, isn't it?
It is going to be a lot of excitement, I think. The 18s, bigger, stronger in both the boys and the girls. So hopefully this rain stays away and we get to see what they can showcase.
Absolutely, and we're going to start it off with the 7th and 8th playoff games first of all. We're going to have the girls match between Canterbury and Southland first, and then we'll have Manawatu playing Southland in the boys. So those are the first two fixtures, and then we just move on up from there. 5th and 6th playoffs to follow, 3rd and 4th, and then the medal and title matches coming up later today. So here's the Canterbury team. They come into this clash having won just one of their 4 games today. They beat Waikato in the semi-final, or rather they lost to Waikato in the semi-final by 10 points to 4. A couple of Fijians in there to keep your eye on too. Ndruli, number 7. She scored a couple of tries in the tournament. Also, Arivani Talinga is another player, and Mataili Vaya, number... Let's have a look here. Where is she on my list? She is number 20. She scored a couple of tries as well for Canterbury. The only win for the Cantabrians is Otahuhu. They beat 18 points to 4. Here is the Southland team. They've lost all 4 of their games and by big margins as well. So a real learning experience for the Southland team coming up. A lot of players coming into this team from spread all over the Southland region. Actually, Verdun College, Southland Girls High School. There's even a player, Talia Oteni, number 1 from Fiordland College. And a couple of Takura schools as well. Well represented through this team. They're coached by Mikey Umaki, who's done a great job. Dana Robson is the coach of Canterbury. And Blake, it's worth mentioning that rugby league is not particularly well played in these schools, in schools in regions outside Auckland. But this is going to help, isn't it? Tournaments like this.
It is going to help, and we spoke about yesterday what a wonderful job NZRL and all the sponsors have done. And as we come into the second day, it's just going to get even better. It's giving everyone a taste of rugby league, and at a faster format, an enjoyable game, a 9-a-side, free-flowing rugby league. So giving everyone a taste of it, and good way to start the year.
Absolutely, and to try and keep these players involved in the sport as well. So Southland coming to this game. They've already played today. They lost to Glenora, the Auckland Red team, by 32 points to 6 in their semi-final. They've also had losses to Wellington, Waikato and Howick, but we just saw those shots. They're enjoying themselves up in Auckland for Easter. Getting out of the Southland region, coming up to Auckland. It's always fun. And I'm sure they're having a great time up here, these young players from Southland, and likewise the Cantabrians as well, who have showcased themselves beautifully in some other divisions here. And let's see what the Canterbury team can do in this game. The one game they've had actually has been, the one win they've had is against Otahuhu, which is a pretty decent performance, but they've just not been able to back it up, Blake, in their other games.
Exactly, and you come up here, Auckland, we know in New Zealand, they're always the team to beat, aren't they? And to beat a team like Otahuhu, it's a big scalp for them. And, maybe they got up for that game and they just couldn't quite get up for the others. But hopefully to go home with a win here to finish off the tournament.
Absolutely. So this game about to start. So Canterbury versus Southland. We can tell you that the 7th and 8th playoff game with the boys coming up at 10:40 this morning. Manawatu playing Southland in that game. And then we'll have the 5th and 6th playoffs at 11:05. Waikato playing Glenora, and Manurewa from just up the road here playing Wellington in the 5th and 6th place boys match. So hopefully not too far away from starting this game.
I think they're just going in to get out of the wind till kickoff.
We won't be too far away from the kickoff in this match. So yes, 8 teams in the girls' competition, 8 in the boys. And way to the finals. We don't know who the finalists are yet. Coming up later this afternoon, we're playing semi-finals actually right now on outer fields, and that will determine who will go through to the third and fourth and first and second plus. Seems to be a slight delay here. We were actually supposed to kick off about now, but for some reason the players are not out there getting ready. Although, even though I talk about this weather again, it was beautifully fine but windy yesterday, and the kind of threatening weather today, Blake, hasn't deterred too many, has it? We've still got a huge number of people out here today, which is great.
Exactly, and like we saw yesterday, as the day went longer, the crowd got bigger, and I'm hoping today it's the same case.
We're doing rock, paper, scissors to determine who's kicking off and who's going to receive.
Obviously play it different ways where they are.
Oh, you
go through the rules again.
Southland win the toss. Grace Meacham there, the captain of Canterbury, on the right. And it looked like that was Rongakui Lorima Paiko, who might be Trelise Edwards. Yes, Trelise Edwards it is, number 3. She's the captain there of the Southland team for this game. So hopefully we'll have kickoff in just a couple of minutes. Just a slight delay to the proceedings here before we get started. Yeah, so the New Zealand Rugby League using this tournament to try and grow the sport through New Zealand. And Auckland are the only district in the country who offer rugby league for girls, but New Zealand Rugby League are hoping that will change, of course. There is a strong contingent of girls playing in the Waikato region, Blake, for Tani Wharo and Hukanui, and they both those teams play in the Auckland competitions. So it's good to see the sport spreading a little bit. And then later on in the year, we're actually going to have the very first girls secondary schools tournament in August, and the very first girls national youth tournament in October. So awesome. It's good signs going forward for the sport.
It's good to see the girls game growing, especially at a young age. You know, as a father myself, it's of a daughter, it's good to see there's pathways that NZRL are providing for them.
Absolutely. So finally the teams are out there.
Southland taking on the ladies, the girls from Canterbury.
So Canterbury against Southland, reminding you of their records once more. Canterbury 1 win from 4. And Southland none from 4, and they're hoping to all finish here with a good positive performance.
Love it. Got me dancing.
Southland so far have scored just 4 tries in their 4 games so far, and Canterbury been a bit of a mixed bag. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tries they've scored in the tournament so far. So Canterbury probably coming into this game as the favourites. But let's see, anything can happen in 9s, of course. 9 minutes each way. We do have golden point now in these games if we're tied at full time. So we'll see how we go with that as Mataile Vaya kicks off for Canterbury. Oh, and straight away there's a little error, and it's going to be Canterbury with possession. Just be a straight handover in 9s. Referee for this game is Epiha Muru Kete. Let's see if we can have a good, clean game as we see Canterbury moving forward here, and this is Kamoe Paki, who plays the ball very well. She's going to provide plenty of steel in the middle of the field, and that will be turned over. So some ball handling issues there for Canterbury, Blake.
Yeah, I like the will of Southland trying to dive on the ball. They really want to end with a win here.
And there's work to do for Southland as they come forward now through Erin Bath. Oh, she's hit hard there by Moliu for Canterbury. Let's see if they can get some urgency into their game here. Gauging the defensive line nicely. And Druli, good tackle from her. And Southland struggling to keep possession early in this game. And Canterbury want to get on with it quickly. You can't blame there's no dummy half there. And that is play on, isn't it? Well, basics of the game, Blake.
Yeah, they're going away from both teams at the moment. Who's going to hold the ball first? I'd like to see Southland complete this set.
Well, let's see if they can do that. There's some good passing through the team there. And see if they can create some space out wide. Good tackle coming in there from Tuipulotu for Canterbury. Wearing 5. That was Bath playing dummy half. And now Southland might have an overlap on that left-hand edge. But they can't hold the ball, and Canterbury have got it again. Through Hannah Kerr. In fact, that was Johnson picking that one up for Canterbury. And now Meacham, the captain. Canterbury still have the ball. This is Ndruli. Good tackle coming in from number 20. I'm liking the intent there of Bailey Hannah Kerr, who's made a good start to the game for Canterbury. And now Vaya has received a penalty, and there's more offside play from Southland. And here's a dive for the line, and the first try scored by Mataile Vaya for Canterbury, and that's her 3rd try of the tournament. And Canterbury off to a 4-0 lead.
Via the simple tap and go, and they're just not moving up off their line, Southland. Yeah, the intent, like, this is the first time we've seen a team hold the ball, and they've got across the line, so that's just telling you something in this nines game. So Southland will get a chance here. Just need to hold on to that ball and get to the end of the set. Hopefully they get a chance to put some points on the board.
It looks like Vaya is going to attempt convert her own try. And that's a nice clean strike there. 6 points to 0.
She had a sort of the Mitchell Moses golf swing, or the Reece Walsh golf swing going as well, which was good to see. And it looked very clean, that drop kick.
It did indeed. So great goal there for Vaya, year 13 student. And yeah, isn't Reece Walsh kicking well at the moment? Wow.
He is, mate.
Yeah, no, great performance from him yesterday with the goal kicking. Canterbury, so 6-0. And all set to restart play. Nice kick off too, bouncing awkwardly, and again it's Hannah Kerr, who's been touching the ball plenty of times for Southland. Just 16 years of age, so could easily be playing down a division, but playing in the 18s, and you can see why. She's a real live wire, got her hands on the ball there. Here it comes to Bath, not handled and turned over here, and Canterbury have got the ball again, and here comes Diana Tuipulotu. Goes to Marian College. First time she's represented Canterbury in a sport. She's trying to pick up the loose ball. Referee says it's gone backwards, so play on is the call. Mulio. And now straight and hard goes Trinity Edwards-Rea. Goes to Avonside Girls High School. And I think referee has just picked up a little knock on there at the play of the ball.
Yeah, a bit sloppy, I think maybe. I don't know if there's a bit of drizzle or anything out there at the moment. But yeah, well, mate, I know it's repetitive, but someone's just got to hold on to it. As we see another knock on.
Yeah, just the simple, it's just the basics that these teams, both these teams are just looking to improve at the moment. Here comes Tuitupo Kutu for Canterbury. Rakena, and an offside, or another infringement, in fact, by the Southland team. And here comes Vaya once again, and a fairly similar try to the first one, wasn't it? It's 10 points to 0.
You said it, mate. I think last time she might have went off the right foot. This time she goes off the left. So Vaya showing us she's got both feet, right and left.
And a simple run over and score there for Vaya, who scores 10 points and is now probably likely to make it 12, or have I just put the mockers on her? Nah, no chance.
Too classy there. You can sort of tell at the drop of the ball, the old 3 drops just to know how you do it. And I think when she comes back here, She'll pick up the grass, and you sort of tell there's something there.
So 12 points to 0. Canterbury comfortably in front in the first half, with just under around about 2.5 to play. Final game for the tournament for these two teams. So Via, who scored all the points, restarts play for the Canterbury team. And here comes Lily Johnson for Southland. Anna Kerr waits at dummy half. Now it comes to Lorimer Paiko, but she's hit hard. The tackle coming in there from Talinga for Canterbury. Taking the line on Trelise Edwards. Southland, they get to the end of their set here. See if they can get a good kick downfield. Nice draw and pass there. Now's a chance here to engage the line. Wonderful offload, and here's a chance for Southland, and this is Ramsey Opudi who's going to score. Fantastic try. 16-year-old goes over Claudia Ramsey Opudi, and it is Southland getting the try, and there's some fantastic lead-up work there, Blake.
There was. That's what we'll be waiting to see. They've held on to the ball, lots of draw and passing, and that offload at the end was outstanding. Just to toss the ball up, knowing that Ramsey Opudi will be there.
Well, great work here. Just trying to pick up who that player is.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Spectacular offload there. That was really well done, and it just freed up all the space, and Ramsey Opudi just simply running it in to score the try.
Gave the outside support plenty of time to run onto that.
And the conversion is just astray, so it is 12 points to 4, but a timely score there for Southland. Claudia Ramsey Opudi goes to Te Whare Kura o Arawhenua in Southland, so good for her to get on the scoreboard. And just going through the score sheet, yeah, that was her first try of the tournament, so well done to her. And a good kickoff too, nice and deep, right to the corner. That's always a good spot to put your kickoffs. So Canterbury coming out from the back, and we've got the smallest player pretty much tackling the biggest player on the field there, Parky, and doing a pretty decent job of it as well. And look at her, she's in there again. Hannah Kerr. She's been a real live wire in the middle of the field there, Blake. She's been great.
She has. Not afraid to attack, and definitely it looks like not afraid to defend and get in front of people either.
And that might just do it for half-time. Yes, it is half-time, so play not able to continue, and there it is. 2 tries to 1 in the first half. Canterbury leading by 12 points to 4. This is the playoff for 7th and 8th in the girls' competition here at the NRL District 9s here in Takanini. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. This is the first of 8 games we've got coming up today. And here is the first try, Blake, and it was just a simple run in here for Via.
Yeah, it was. I think we're going to see the same try twice because they're both similar. She tapped the ball and Southland just didn't move up off the line, and it's very simple for Via.
You can see the big gap between those 2 Southland defenders. Just too much space there to defend there for Yopa. And this try here, brilliant effort. Still kind of just identify who that is there.
It's this pass for me, Mulio, with that, just the loft of the ball.
Yeah.
Giving the outside support enough time to run onto it, and look, the finish was excellent as well for a first try of the tournament.
Yeah, always good to get some good space out on the flank there. And good try to Southland to get back in the contest. 12 points to 4 at halftime, so 9 more minutes. Don't forget, we've got the 7th and 8th boys game coming up here between Manawatu, and we're going to see Southland again. And there's been some really interesting results in both the girls and the boys competition. After pool play yesterday, just 1 team unbeaten in the girls, and that was Howick. All the other teams at least suffered 1 loss, and in the boys, no team went through unbeaten. And we had all sorts of strange results, teams beating each other, and it resulted in some pretty hard calls there, particularly for the Wellington team who basically we're going to see later in the session playing off for 5th and 6th, and they've actually only lost one game. They've won 3 and lost 1, and they're only playing off for 5th place.
Well, it's setting us up for a good day, isn't it? Because by the sounds of that, it's going to be very exciting and hard to pick who's going to win.
Absolutely. And it really is 50-50 contest coming up. So we'll have, I think, a lot of excitement coming up through the day with how these games are going to unfold. And, yeah, I wouldn't say anyone is, particularly in the boys' side, is a favourite there. It's going to be hard to see who. It's hard to pick based on what we see so far who's going to come through and win that title. So second half just about to start here. It's going to be Southland kicking off. They're trailing by 8. And Mulio, it was restarting play, and she and Bailey Hannah Kerr seem to be the key players in the Southland team. Let's see if other players can put their hands up, looking to make an impression there is India Hillman, who's in there making a couple of spot tackles from marker. Now Canterbury have the opportunity to set up a play in midfield, and this is Paki once again. A dummy half at the moment is Busi Timor. Oh, good tackle again, coming in from the small player, Hannah Kerr again. He's not lacking courage, Blake.
Not at all. Just puts her body in front. I tell you, she accelerated into contact then. Got her team the ball back.
Hannah Kerr doing a fantastic job for her team. Now, let's see if Otene can tidy up here. She can, and now Hillman has it for Southland. She got some gas. Hillman! Chased hard, but she's going to get there. Oh, that throws a cat amongst the pigeons. Fantastic try scored by India Hillman, and it is 12-8. Looks like she might need an oxygen tank there, Blake.
It's going backwards here. They can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get it to India Hillman, and look, it wasn't conventional the way they got it to her, but once she had it, and she put the afterburners on, lovely fend, and once she got an open space, switched the hand. I love to see that, from right to left to chuck the fend out, and then back to her usual right hand, put the gas on, and got across the line. And she's been impressive since she came on. 2 good hits at the start of last set to really limit Canterbury's go forward, and then that try there. But you're right, she looks like used for some oxygen right now.
Well, exactly. She's one of the younger players in the team, just 16 years of age, goes to Southland Girls, and loves playing softball as well. And her favourite rugby league player, Benji Marshall. So well done to India Hillman. Getting on the board here. Not a bad comeback from Southland here. Blake, it's 2 tries each now. The only difference is those goals that Via has kicked. Let's see if Canterbury can strike back here, and in there Hannah Kerr again.
She's impressive, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a real live wire. Let's see if Canterbury can kind of mix up their attack a little bit, create a bit of uncertainty. This is a good, powerful run coming in from Ndruli. Kaipoi High School she goes to. Fijian player. And now here comes Canterbury rolling forward through Thompson. Azaria Thompson, they're making big yards with their bigger players at the moment. As Via once again. Now Southland's defence is fractured. They're struggling a little bit in this set. Canterbury getting a big roll on. As Busi Timor can have a crack at the line. What a try-saving tackle. Great tackle by Johnson. Last play here, and there is a try. Good set of 6. Grace Meacham, the captain's gone over to score it. And that was easily Canterbury's best set of the game.
It was. They rolled straight down the field through a couple of big, strong carries. And just to play the ball for me, Busi Timor. And then, as you said, Meacham, the try scorer, she picked the ball up and she couldn't believe what she saw. No one was turned around ready for her, so she just dived over the line.
Well, that's a good score for Canterbury. And Via hasn't got the distance. 16 points to 8, but Meacham, 13 rather, at Christchurch Girls High School, gets her try, and she's over for her first try of the tournament. So 16 points to 8. That wind just getting up a little bit now, and the weather just looking a little bit more dicey. A few umbrellas now up over on the far side of the field there, but just see one right over the far right-hand side of your TV there, and there's a very good kickoff for Canterbury, and it's Vaya who's setting it up again. Oh, shrugging off tacklers. Great run. Well, she kicked it off, regathered, and now ran 30 metres to the 10. Brilliant effort from her, and there is more marker defence, which is looking suspect, but it's held up.
Yeah,
no
very
try.
lucky there, Southland. Didn't have anyone there from the kickoff, and who was that? That was Edwards with the great, held them up over the line. So they got a D up here, just get up off the line.
Here comes Canterbury again, barging over. It's short, and he's ruled a double movement, referee Murukete, so no try. Let's check this one out here from Talenga. Yeah, good call. Referee right there. He got that one spot on.
He did, mate. He was right there. Good presence, good awareness.
So Southland have got a length of the field here with only 3.5 minutes to play. Got some good ball runners in their team. Let's see if they can cook up something.
I'd like to see them get it back to Tillman. Hillman, sorry, on the left side, yes.
Let's see if she can get the ball. As Southland's Lily Johnson comes through, only 15, about the youngest player in the team, and there's going to be a penalty. That mark is not square. So Southland will have more possession. Three minutes, still a bit of time left here for them to come back in the game, but they really can't afford Canterbury scoring again in this game, and this is Tume Matapare.
Great offload.
And around the outside, can she stay in the field of play? Erin Bath, yes. It was tight though. Tume Matapare again, and now Johnson. Good tackling from Canterbury in midfield this time. And what's happened there? I think that might be lost. Well, what's referee? Yes, he is going to rule a loose carry in that play the ball, so Canterbury get a turnover. So now Southland have got to defend properly here and effectively. Canterbury have worked it out using these big players up the middle with Thompson. Nice delayed pass. Edwards Rea has lost the ball. Yeah. Yeah, she looks a key player too, Blake, doesn't she?
She does. That's why I'd love to see them on this left edge. Those three that we've been talking about combined.
Double knock-on has in fact been ruled. But time ticking away here. Canterbury have this 8-point game. So they will need, Southland really need to score super fast now to come back and win against the odds. Get the ball out, that's right. And now Mulio once more. Now Hillman again. It's well taken this time by the defence. Edwards. Otene in midfield. Hanaker, look at that defence from Canterbury. It's very keen all of a sudden, isn't it? Players just hunting the ball carrier. And it paid off beautifully there. Southland making no meters on that tackle. Hanaker again. Pass not flash. Loramapaiko. Still there for Southland. But that Canterbury, couple of players moved up really well there. So Southland making no meters upfield at all. As Edwards tries to change that. And now there's a chance. Great hands, and here's an opportunity for Ramsey Opuri again, and she is going to score. Showtime. And right round near the post as well. Now they've got to take the conversion quickly with only 30 seconds to play. Well, second try for Ramsey Opuri, but what about the setup, Blake?
Oh, lovely hands from Edwards to Tume Matapare, straight out to Ramses Apore. And look at that. Once again, she didn't score one all tournament, but she's got a double here.
Yeah.
She's kept them in the game. They might get a restart, maybe a short 10, and they've got one last chance. Questions on the pass, but hey, we'll let that go.
That was a great pass. Fantastic pass. Tume Matapare, and really good effort from her. But it looks like the time might be against them as we see this conversion attempt go, and it's missed. So hard luck for Southland. They're going to go home winless, but a good competitive game here for 7th and 8th in the girls here in the under-18s in 2022. Canterbury winning this game by 16 points to 12. 3 tries each in the game, Blake. It was just the goal kicking proved the difference.
It was, and you know, the start of the game it was a bit sloppy, and then it just turned into excitement factor in that second half. Both sides getting across the line numerous times, and it's good to see. Hopefully it sets us up for a great day. Close game. Hopefully they're all like this.
Well, Canterbury beating Southland for 7th place in the girls division. We're going to find out who finishes 7th in the boys division in just a moment when we have the Southland boys team up against Manawatu.
G'day, Greg Murphy here, Pertec Ambassador. Today I'm talking about safer driving, which is something Pertec and I are extremely passionate about. With over 50 vehicles operating throughout New Zealand, Pertec are committed to keeping their people and all other road users safer through greater driver education and awareness. Pertec mobile service technicians are on the road 24/7, servicing their customers' hose and fittings requirements. And that's from the far north right down to the deep south of New Zealand. Pertec are promoting a safe driving culture throughout their business, and this is something everyone should be thinking about.
This is some story right here! It's an absolute feast.
Yeah, I strongly suggest to get the vaccine. I wouldn't be here today if I hadn't had my first vaccine. See, my daughter tried to get me to do it earlier, and I listened to her.
I train to play.
And Sunnyville does it again.
The collisions, the big hits, I love it.
My teammates want me by their side, not on the sideline.
If I get injured, I can't play.
I want to play every game. The game doesn't start with a whistle.
It starts with warming up.
My body is the tool of my trade, so I look after it. We're going to show you how. ACC Sports Smart Warm Up. Let's go.
Thanks for joining us again here at the District 9s here in Takanini here at Bruce Pullman Park. We now move to the boys' 7th and 8th playoff match between Manawatu and Southland. Southland coming into this game having 3 losses from their 4 games. They did draw with their opponents in pool play, 18 all. So that is going to be an interesting rematch here. Manawatu have come into this game with 1 win and the draw against Southland and 2 losses. Here is the Manawatu team. There's a lot of players that have backed up from the Mid-Central Vipers 16s last year. Players like Braxton Wilson Clune, number 6, Chance Sherrod Chase, number 7, and there's a couple of other players as well. The Greg brothers are in there, number 4 and number 16, and Ramses Chong, number 17. Here he is here, former Taranaki boy. Keep your eye on him, a very powerful centre. Southland's team, here is their side, again made up of a lot of players from Southland Boys High School and also a couple of players coming down from Christchurch as well. Perhaps their best known player is number 11, Richie Kuresa, who was in the South Island Scorpions 18s in 2021. The only player to make the South Island Scorpions last year from the Southland region. He actually has played for the Southland Boys first 15 as a winger, but he's a forward in rugby league. So here we go. Manawatu set the competition alight with a 12-10 win over Otahuhu in their first game, but haven't kicked on and won since. So they've got a lot to prove here, Manawatu. They were defeated by Manurewa 28 points to 4 in their semi-final, and Southland lost to Wellington by 22 points to 4. So going to be an even or keen contest, this one. Based on what we've seen in the tournament, they have similar records, and the draw between these two in pool play. There won't be a draw in this game, Blake Ashford. We've got golden point if it goes that far.
Oh, I hope so. I'd like to see some exciting golden point to start the day.
And here's Kuresa. You can see how powerful he is. He's got the bleached hair. He's earned a penalty for his team right there. And he is a player to watch, 18 years of age now. And he's been making a few waves down in Southland. Richie Kuresa, number 11. And Gillies is going to kick this one for touch, Michael Gillies. Got to try Gillies in the draw with Manawatu. So good start here for Southland. Good set of 6 to start the game. They get the penalty late in the count 2, Blake, and now they've got a full set well inside Manawatu's half here.
It was an impressive start as well, moving the ball around, some powerful runs. So if this is 7th and 8th, I'm very impressed to see what we've got coming up today.
Michael Gillies coming forward here for Southland. Got good shape there is Kuresa. Again off the right foot, nice pass, and a good pass it was too. And here comes Akwala, very close to the line, 5 metres out. Good start here for Southland. They want to ice it with the try. Kuresa tries to squeeze between those 2 defenders, can't quite get there. A good tackle coming in there from Kupuroa for Manawatu. And I think there is the first try. It is. It's scored by Michael Sululoto from King's High School. And a wonderful start for Southland.
It was. Kuresa getting his hands on the ball about 3 times that set, and that offload. That was promising, and as you see here, Sululoto looked too powerful. He stopped, standing start, and just sort of showed the dummy. Too powerful in the end to get it down one-on-one. But very impressed early on with Kuresa. Yeah. Just the start, the offload, the 2 carries to get the penalty, and then almost score. They're looking good, Southland.
Yeah, Southland going particularly well in this game to start with, 4 points to 0. Worth mentioning too that again, if you missed the earlier broadcast, we've got 8 teams in the boys competition here, and no one's unbeaten after the first day. There's been a lot of kind of teams beating each other, so it's a very even competition. So let's see what unfolds here. Could come down to the little things again as Manawatu through Chong gets their first opportunity to do something with the ball here. And as I say, watch out for Ramses Chong. If he gets in the clear, it's good night, let me tell you. Here comes Mason. Khan Mason comes forward. Another Mid-Central Vipers player from the under-16s last year. Very good side that team was. Manawatu not quite hitting those high standards. Almost poking his nose through there was Zane Poole. And now Stretch Ioane has it for Manawatu. Braxton Wilson Clune with that little nudge through, and they might get the bounce here. Oh, it's gone Southland's way, but only just. There's appeals for a try actually there, but the referee Nigel Williams is not going to award that try. He's going to rule a line dropout, I reckon.
Yeah, Wilson Clune takes a line on. I would have liked to see the hands, but look, they took the line on with a little kick, and very unlucky they had players there. Good job by Southland to cover up, though.
Well, that was a very close call, wasn't it? The bounce of the ball favouring Southland there. Now Manawatu coming forward again is Levi Stevenson. He scored more tries in this Manawatu team than anyone else. He's got 4 in the tournament so far, 2 doubles. Here's Braxton Wilson Clune again. That's been knocked down by Southland, so it's a restarted tackle count. Manawatu still have possession. Picking up the ball there, McGill. And here's Archong again. Oh, almost freeing up McGill again. They're still a couple of metres out. Manawatu looking good here. Here's Archong, will just try and drive over. He's got there. Has he forced that? I reckon he has. Ramses Archong gets the try, his 3rd of the tournament. Manawatu on the board.
Very impressive. You've labelled him as your man to watch, and he had a hand in that little offload to get him down there, and look, he just eyed it up, didn't he? He knew he would be too powerful. Took on 2 and got them on their back, and hey, look, when you're that close to the line, you got that size, why wouldn't you take it?
Well, Archong has experience at the Roosters already. He's come back to New Zealand, originally from Taranaki, and now based in Manawatu. And he scored a fantastic try for the Mid-Central Vipers. Solo try last year, ran 60 metres, pushed off a couple of would-be tacklers in a game, and it was a brilliant solo try.
I do remember that. I think, if not mistaken, he was close to the MVP or the MVP of the tournament and the final. They were very impressive Mid-Central.
So Ramses Archong, a very good player, and that try is unconverted from Zane Paul. So 4-all, good competitive start to the game here. Both teams looking good with the ball, Blake.
They are. And as I said before, you've said that no team's gone through undefeated, and you can see why. This is very impressive for a 7th and 8th playoff. Both teams looking good with the ball, both good in defence as well. So who's going to hold on to it, get the upper hand?
Manawatu to restart play. And it's out on the full. The kicker not executing that restart Zane Paul particularly well at all. So Southland are going to get the ball here with 3 minutes to go in the first half. We've already seen how useful they are in possession. Let's see if they can kick on here again. It'll be Morton here to restart play. And gives it straight to Kuresa. Pass was just a little bit behind the try scorer Sululoto this time. And a good tackle coming in there from Case Gregg, driving his opponent back. Here's Kuresa. 2 number 11s coming together. Hirani Kuporoa getting in there, tackling Kuresa. And now Coop. And now hitting the line nice and hard is Solomon Wairo. And he's hit hard, isn't he, by our man Ramses Archong again. Morton. Now Coop again and Kuresa. Now it's Akwala again. Almost looking for that little miraculous offload to Kuresa. That might have opened up had he thrown it, but it's always going to be a tricky one. That kick. Now, was that played at? Referee might rule a restarted tackle count, and there's a little knock on there, so it's going to be a turnover. A little messy there for Southland towards the end of that set.
I think Cooper would like his time again when he went down the left-hand side. I thought they had numbers, and they had a chance to go through the hands and possibly score. So he liked that 5th tackle option again, but now they got to defend.
Well, good defence from Manawatu. Let's give them a wrap, because that could be important, and particularly if they can go down the other end of the field on this set and score just before half-time. These teams look evenly matched, as we touched on. That draw and pool play, 18-all between these two teams. So this one's unfolding in a very similar manner. Now here's a kick early in the count. This is an interesting tactic. Kick and chase here. Oh, there's a Manawatu player in front here, and nicely gathered. And it is Wilson Clune. Did he force the ball? The referee Williams is saying it's held up. Or in fact, he's going to have a little consultation with his touch judge, Corridor. Let's see what happens here.
Held up.
Held up's the call. Wow, interesting tactic from Stevenson, but Wilson Clune knew what he was doing, Blake, and carried on. Let's see if Manawatu can finish this off. Here is Stevenson again. Big rangy back rower. Southland's defence under full examination right now. Achong at dummy half. McGill can't link up. And now Manawatu must spread them out on the right-hand side here as Greg has the ball. Greg trying to find that gap. Great tackle from Kuresa. Saving the try. They still on the short side here, and they're going over to score. Hirani Kupuroa has the try right on half-time. A big one there for Manawatu. We talked about their defence at the other end of the field just a minute or two back, Blake, and they now have scored before half-time. Good on them.
They have, and good vision from Tatara Taylor. You know, he got to his big number 11, who's Kupuroa, and look, there was no one down there on the short side. Just spotted the vision. Nice hands, and they cross, and it's going to be costly because we know the wind's going to play a factor. Both teams look likely with the ball, so these extra points, especially right on half-time, could prove the difference.
Here's Zane Paul, who plays for Linton Cobras, and Linton Cobra is actually a team that's well represented in this Manawatu team. So 8 points to 4 at half-time, 2 tries to 1. Competitive game, not much in this one for 7th and 8th. And this is worth mentioning too, Blake, 7th and 8th. Oh. Some pretty high standard of rugby league going on here for the teams at the bottom of the competition, as it's turned out.
It is, and you can understand why no teams have gone through undefeated when you're seeing the talent that's on show right here for 7th and 8th.
Absolutely. Well, let's have a look at the tries again. And this came off, all the exciting play from Southland came up in the lead up to this, and it was well finished there by Sululoto from King's High School. And then Manawatu, pretty much a carbon copy at the other end of the field here for Achong.
It was. And, you know, he knows his strength. Too powerful that close to the line, Achong, and just got over.
And then Manawatu finishing off that real excellent kick and chase option. And in the end, Kupuroa going over to score the try here. Another mid-central Vipers player from last year, originally from Dannyverk. And Manawatu leading by 8 points to 4. Kupuroa getting his first try, and Ramses Achong, that was his 3rd try of the tournament so far. So still plenty to play for as Terry Clune, the coach of Manawatu, barks out instructions to his team. Omeka Raimona, from Southland, the coach of the Southland team.
No conversions as of yet either. Keeping this game very tight.
Here's Kuresa in the middle there. Key man. A winger. Used to be a winger for the Southland Boys High School First 15.
Winger. Yeah. Seems like a waste on the wing. I mean, he looked awesome getting his hands on the ball. It even looked like he was doing a bit of ball playing. So he's going to be a key factor for them to get back in this game, make it 8-all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Final score, Canterbury 12, Auckland White 6.
So Southland almost set to restart play.
Number 2, 12 points, bad 20 to Waikato's 10. Full time over there in the under 18 boys grade. Back to field number 1, though. It's the second half between Southland and Manawatu. The score at the moment, 8 points to 4, Manawatu ahead.
So almost, oops, sorry about that, folks. Almost set for a restart here. 8 points to 4. The Southland down by 4 points. Conditions not too bad given that there was supposed to be driving rain here today. We haven't had any of that so far. Well, you can see the breeze getting up a little bit again. So Southland restart play. 7th and 8th playoff game. And Manawatu with 2 tries to 1 at the moment here at the District 9s. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on Sky Sport. To come, we've got the 5th and 6th playoff matches soon, and we're going to have Waikato playing Glenora in the girls and Manurewa playing Wellington in the boys. So those 2 games coming up straight after this one. Now a slight error there, but it's gone back, picked up by McGill, and McGill is making the most of perhaps a situation that wasn't there a couple of seconds before. Good work by the young hooker. Good tackle there. Spot on from the Southland number 8, Vehekite. And he's earned his team a turnover there. Really good effort. So Southland got a good chance here, Blake. Full set of 6 inside Manawatu's half.
They've looked good with the ball as well. Kuresa the man, I reckon.
Yeah, you can see him hovering around there, although they don't go that side, and away goes Morton from dummy half. Great run from Jack Morton. Now Manawatu under pressure. Can Southland execute 4 more points? Kuresa just taking the simple route, direct route to the try line, comes up just short. Morton at dummy half. Here is Vehekite once again, and that pass is as high as it was long. Not much Waikato could do with that one except catch it. He was a sitting duck. Here comes Southland again. Mitchell getting close here. Oh, has he lost it? No, play on Stakoi. Lucky to get away with that one, I reckon. Here comes Sululoto again. Stevenson in there making a nuisance, and he's got it. Levi Stevenson, brilliant effort.
Great work to deflect the kick, then defend and pick it up at the same time.
Now, Manawatu got momentum here too. Fast play the balls, and with a retreating defence that might be fractured, Stevenson creating. That's really good play from him. And away goes Manawatu. This is looking very good. I think this is McGill out there. Oh, no way, McGill. Is he covered in olive oil? Just can't grab him. McGill scores a brilliant try.
Where do we start? Look, that all comes back to that defense on the line from Manawatu. That was outstanding. And then the man here, Stevenson.
Yeah, how good was he in that play?
Skip a crossfield, draw 1, and let's not underestimate this effort. This is huge from McGill. Beat 1, beat 2, beat 3.
Well, McGill, fantastic try. Manawatu Mustangs under 16s player, Hato Paura College he goes to, and plays his club rugby league for the Linton Cobras. Stevenson can't convert from close range, so no tries converted in the game, but 3 tries to 1, 12 points to 4 to Manawatu. It's going to be hard for Southland now to come back.
It is, as we see, McGill. He's got the rest he's deserved after that 60-metre effort.
Wow, that was a hard-earned try for him, his first of the tournament. What a cracking try. But well done to Stevenson, who's actually, there he is, way out on the far side. Easy to spot with that. I was going to say another word, but an interesting hairstyle, colour. We'll just leave it at that, perhaps. But he can play, Levi Stevenson. Very good player. Captain of, got some leadership too. He's the captain of this team. Now, this is Raimona. Things just haven't quite gone to plan for Southland. They've had their chances, Blake.
They haven't. There's still 5 minutes to go. So, look, they got to know that there's plenty of time. But they're at the other end of the field.
His chance here on the right-hand side, though, as Aquila again creates opportunities. And that hasn't gone forward. Cleaned up nicely there by Vehekete once again. So Southland, couple of tackles in, and still got plenty of opportunities in this set. As Kuresa passes it this time to Coop. And now out it comes to number 9. This is Vehekete. He's got the ball now. Coop again, Kuresa. Wind just making it difficult. Passing's got to be super accurate in windy conditions. Kuresa shrugging off, beautiful pass. And now here comes Aquila. Oh, bursting through and scoring the try. A really good try for Southland, which gives them a chance. Michael Gillies, it is, going over to score for Southland.
See, that's what they can do, Southland. We've mentioned how good they've been with the ball. They started that on their own 20, and just the shift. Obviously, the ball goes behind Kuresa here. But as we see, the little goosey, the show and go. And this flick pass for me, awesome.
Gillies still had work to do here off the pass here from Aquila.
Yep. Aquila held it up perfectly as well. We could see they were going back. He was going to take it. Took the right option to Gillies. And then Gillies off the right foot brings it closer to the sticks. And, hey, we're back to a close game. 4-point game.
Yeah, apologies for Gillies. I think I was calling him number 9, Vehekite, a little earlier. But he's had a good stint out on the field there, as Michael Gillies, and has been rewarded with that try. So Southland now got to get the ball back here. 3 minutes to go, still time. So good defence is going to have to be required here from Southland. But Manawatu have looked pretty useful with the ball in hand as we see them starting to set off through Elliot Toman. Couple of new players out there. You can see Tian Gregg is out there wearing the purple headgear. Here's his brother making a good burst upfield. Case Gregg up towards the halfway, and Manawatu making good metres there, Blake.
Yes, they are. This is not what Southland want, but Manawatu going to have an attacking set to finish. Taylor, rather. Here he goes, Manawatu. Out it comes to Wilson Clune again. As that pass drifted forward, Stevenson, and the referee is going to come back for that slight fumble. It's not what they wanted with 1 or 2 plays left down their end, but now gives Southland the chance to really tie this game up. They've been good with the ball.
That's true. That was the error they were looking for, right?
Yep.
And we've seen these teams attack from deep within their own halves before. See if Southland can come back into the game. Skipping out of a tackle there is Hemi Raimona, and he made good metres post-contact there too. Good run by Hemi Raimona. Morton. Here's Kuresa again. Oh, he's a beast, isn't he? What a pass. And he's created space for Waikato. Southland now only 20 metres out. And there's a penalty there, surely. Wilson Clune all over that player. So a new set, and away goes Morton quickly from dummy half. Don't know if Wilson Clune was onside either. Was he back to 10? Doesn't matter. Risking a spot in the sin bin there is Kuresa. Kuresa can see the try line, created space, and there's the try that Southland were looking for. It's Akwala who's gone over to score it, or has he? Yes, he has. There's the try, it's awarded.
This is great work from that man again, Kuresa. You watch the change of the ball here. He's got it there, 2 hands, goes to the right, gets it back in 2 in the flick pass. That's outstanding rugby league. And the benefactor, Akwala, I mean, scores the try. It's going to be a tough conversion, but look, it's a tied game. They've already drawn once this tournament. We know there won't be a draw again, but it's exciting times.
Well, big kick here. And it's away. No conversion. So the kick is wide. So 12 all, 3 tries each, and we've got about 2 minutes to go. 30 seconds, in fact.
What are we doing here? Are we going long? Are we going short?
Got to go short. Got to go short here. No, they're going long. They're going to back their defence. Southland, good tackle coming in there from Paseta. Really put number 19, Elliot Toman, on his backside. So it looks like we're going to golden point in this contest. Last play of the game here. There's the hooter. And away goes Chong. It's our man, and he's offloaded over there to Rewi, and he can't keep the ball in play. So 12 all is the full-time score. We're heading to golden point. So after a 2-minute break, we'll be back out there. And what's going to happen from here? Well, obviously first up is the first team to score wins the game. And if we don't get any points in the first 5 or 5 minutes of play, then we'll have a brand new 5 minutes of play of golden point after that. If there's no score at the end of 10 minutes of extra time, then it's the team who scored first is declared the winner, and that was Southland. Was Sululoto's try.
Yep.
So that's the rules.
See some more scissors, paper, rock getting played as well. Always good to see.
Now, what do you do if you win the toss here, Blake? You've got to receive, don't you?
Yeah,
you do. There's no real debate about it.
But as the defending team, I think I'd be going short.
Yeah.
You need that ball, don't you? You don't want to be defending.
Yeah, you've got to receive. So, last chance here for the coaches, Omeka Raimona and Terry Clune, to bark instructions to their teams. And what a battle these two teams have had. 18 all in pool play, now 12 all in the playoff. Can't split these two.
It's a tough gig, I'll tell you what. It might only seem like it's 18 minutes of rugby league, but when you add in the 2 days and all the matches the boys have played, you know, golden point at the end. Very tough ask. He's going to be mentally on here.
Well, 12 all. It's a great conclusion coming up to the 7th and 8th game. And as I said, folks, this game is for the bottom of the table. So there's 6 other teams, well, arguably better than these 2 teams. So there's going to be some excellent rugby league in the 9s coming up in the boys' competition through the rest of the day. So we will see how that unfolds a little bit later. So it is going to be Southland to receive, so they're going to get first crack at it, Blake. Manawatu kicking with the wind here. So you'll probably back them to go long, won't you? Yes. Was there someone in front of the kicker? Oh, there was. You can't believe it. Oh, my goodness.
Timely after I said...
Oh, yeah, number 17 here, drifting well in front. Ramses Chong.
After I said who's going to be mentally on, and it's a basic error, isn't it?
Well, you're just giving the team 40 metres there, free. Thanks for coming. And there's a great carry by Akwala to get Southland started. And now Kuresa will do the same. Look at that late footwork. Oh, there's a loose carry there. And Manawatu have got it back. And Stevenson. Oh, look out. Stevenson. Oh, he couldn't resist the temptation there, and it's knocked on by Southland. So drama in the first 40 seconds of Golden Point.
I'll tell you what, though, Spencer Ronald has just saved the try, because if he doesn't get his hands to it, I think they're away, Manawatu.
Well, Khan Mason to play it. Remember, first team to score an Golden Point will win the game. Stevenson plays dummy half. He's become increasingly influential in this game as he skips out of another couple of tackles. There's Stevenson. He's not going to stay in the field of play, though. Another turnover in Golden Point. Wow, Stevenson. Actually, Southland defended that really well. They showed him the sideline, didn't they?
They did, and he's been that X-factor for the team at the moment for Manawatu, Stevenson. So they got numbers in and threw him over. Now they got another chance.
Kuresa. Oh, great game of footy here between these two. Oh, good run out of dummy half. As he lost it, though, Jack Morton. A little knock on.
Oh, big Khan Mason gets up and gives us the Hulk Hogan flex.
How many turnovers have there been in these first 2 minutes? I think 2 each. Make it hard to predict, doesn't it? Now Khan Mason again.
The Hulkster.
Yeah, mate, he's another Mid-Central Vipers player from last year. Oh, McGill, that's touched by that Southland player. That'll restart this tackle count, surely. Touched there by Caleb Paseta. McGill at dummy half. We scored that sensational try back in regulation. Manawatu look forward here. If they can just hold the ball, that might be all enough. But there's some great defence coming forward there. But another penalty is coming up here. I think Nigel Williams, the referee, has penalised that Southland team.
I think there was just a bit of push and shove, and we don't want that in the game, so he's just stopped it and let him play on now.
Yeah, he has indeed. Well, it's play on now, Archong. Wilson Clune, can he cook up something here, the 5/8? Holds the ball, does a good job there. Dummy half is Paul. Paul's going for a crossfield kick, ambitious. And it's caught in the in goal there. Surely that should be back to the 20. But play on is carried on. He had 1 foot in the in goal there. And here comes Gillies for Southland. Oh, a little fumble, little fumble.
They're just inviting them time after time, Southland.
Well, they're their own worst enemies now as we come down towards the end of the first 5 minutes of Golden Point. Now Manawatu have got a right royal chance here. 20 metres out. Almost lost up there, coughed up there, stretched. Ioane had to go back to get that ball. Kupuroa's ball wasn't the best. There he goes, Kupuroa from dummy half though. Good spot tackle coming in there on that Manawatu player. It was Paul, now Stevenson. Levi Stevenson again. There's the pass, going to find a hand. Here's Archong. Here's Archong winning it for Manawatu. In the corner, Ramses Archong. He's going to get it. And there is a thrilling finish. And Manawatu will get 7th place by winning this game 16-12 in Golden Point.
Oh, it was a thriller, and there's the two people we highlighted all game. Stevenson just skipping across field, trying to find someone just lacking in the Southland defence, and ends up throwing a wild pass, but the big man himself, Ramsazar Chong, picks it up, and like we already spoke about the first try, very hard to stop from 10 out.
So there it is, Manawatu winning this game by 16-12. Hugely entertaining. We'll be back in just a moment, and it's going to be 5th and 6th player for the girls between Waikato and Glenora.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
I can find out for you. Yeah, mate. Oh, we're back on. Under 18 girls 5th and 6th playoff game. Thank you very much for letting me know we're back on, guys. Appreciate it. Here we go with Waikato against Glenora as we continue the District 9s from the NZRL competition here at Bruce Pullman Park. Fantastic game between Manawatu and Southland, just wrapping up on the field. And we will move on to our final 2 games of the session. We've got the 5th and 6th playoff games now coming. And out come Glenora, who are playing as Auckland Red. They're on the left. And Waikato, their opponents in this game. Both teams have won 2 and lost 2 so far in the tournament. Waikato have had wins over Southland and Canterbury, and have had losses to Howick and Auckland, and Wellington rather. And here is the Glenora team to start with. They've had wins over Canterbury and Southland, big wins too, losing to Otahuhu and Bay of Plenty. Going through their sides, a couple of players to keep your eye on include Kangeke, who is number 2. She scored 3 tries, as has Paris Pickering, number 7, in the tournament so far. And their goal kicker is having a good tournament as well, Malita Tapu, number 21, and they're coached by Tasha Tapu. And here is the Waikato under-18 team. Boston Brown is having a good tournament. Number 9, player to keep your eye on. She scored a try in every game bar 1 and is their goal kicker as well. And keep your eye too on Waimea Nikorangi, number 2. She has scored 3 tries in the 4 games so far. So plenty of pace there from Waimea Nikorangi. Glenora Bears, the Auckland Red team. Just need to see how they go through. The Auckland teams perhaps haven't been as dominant in the competition as we thought they might have been, both in the boys and the girls this time, which is a good sign for Rugby League nationwide, Blake.
It is. It is. We do know they're taking their club teams to this tournament, and we're hoping that as the game grows, these other districts can do the same. And I mean, get a competitive matchup like we just seen in the men's 18s, the boys 18s. It's exciting times for Rugby League in New Zealand.
So we're almost ready for kickoff. These 2 teams ready to go. So Glenora, West Auckland team, of course. Lovely little ground they have out there. Just in the heart of Glen Eden. Wonderful little spot. And being a real feature in Auckland Rugby League. There's a real good vibe in Auckland Rugby League with the club scene in Auckland, Blake. Yeah. Let's see how we go with this team here. Referee for this game is Liam O'Brien. And we are underway. So Waikato to receive the ball. Good hands straight off the bat here. And a good solid tackle there. Thanks for coming, Savannah Tato, with that shot. Don't want to mess with her if you're in this Waikato team. Erueti it is. Tani Wharo player. And And referee O'Brien's just picked up a little fumble there, so it's going to be a handover, and Glenora are going to get a full set of 6 inside Waikato's half to start this game.
Not an ideal start. Tell you what, Tato, well, big hit. I'd love to see her carry the ball.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you'll get your chance in a second. As Glenora come forward. Been a little bit perhaps mixed. And there is Tato with an offload this time, and now Siofele Toilolo, 2 sisters in the team here today, and here comes Tato once again, key player. She engages the line again, and they're making a tackle for Waikato, Foxy Clune. And Glenora got a good little roll on here as they move through Leunga, and now it is Pickering, number 7, Paris Pickering, already 3 tries in the tournament so far. Pickering plays it inside the 10. Leunga, and Leunga's going over to score the try. Tianatai Leunga, and that is the first score for Glenora, and they lead 4-0.
Great vision there by Leunga. As we see, she spotted the difference in numbers on the short side, and yeah, I love that. The old point, throw the defense off and straight off the right foot. Makes it a bit easier for the kicker, but hey, great start. There's an error from Waikato that gave these guys an early gift, and they capitalised.
Now here's Tapu with the conversion. Smallest player in the team, but she is, I tell you, a very good player, all-round player. Leading scorer for Glenora, and she is unable to convert the try scored by Leunga, who used to be a competitive hockey player and is at Avondale College now, and from a very talented sporting family. So keep your eye on her as we move through this game. Tianatai Leunga. Let's have a look here as we go back through my notes here. That was her second try of the tournament. It's a good start for the Bears. And now let's see if Waikato can respond. They've had no territory at all in the game these first 3 minutes at all. Playing the game in their half, and straight away they're being driven back, this time from Siofele Toilolo. That's Faith Siofele Toilolo this time. Good tackle from her. See if Waikato can find some space down the fringes here through Urueti again. Away goes Rata Wetere. She's over the halfway line now. Cheyenne Rata Wetere, number 1 for Waikato. Nikorangi playing in midfield, a C. She's a key player, as I touched on earlier, with the try-scoring ability she has. Boston Brown, haven't really seen her come into the game just yet. I want to get her into the game as much as possible. It's a good driving run going forward this time. Good angled run, wasn't it?
I think it was Foxy Clune as well, really putting their ears back.
Here's Nico Rangi once again. Good hands, and nicely taken by Pickering. And Glenora back in possession again. And here's the try scorer, Leunga again. Here come the Bears again as we see Kingake coming through. Not playing with a lot of pace, but you can just see the accuracy and what they do well, Blake, Glenora.
Yeah, big, powerful runs. The defence is damaging as well, and they're just rolling up the field here. Just one out runs. I like to see them maybe a 2-pass here and there, but I suppose when you got these girls running like this, who am I to say do different?
Faith Siofele Toilolo once again, with good metres being made here by Glenora. Now Pickering with this kick. Oh, it's a bouncing one. It's a bit awkward there. Still there, and surely it's going to be picked up and scored. Referee is not going to award the try. He's saying a player was tackled without the ball there, Blake. Maybe a bit of an obstruction on that defending player going back for Waikato.
I think this could have been the one here.
That one there.
Yeah. I suppose a little push. Are we the bunker? Let's not talk about that. But yeah, unlucky not to get there second. Gives Waikato a chance to march downfield.
Well, good start to their set from Rata Wetere making 15 metres. They could just up the pace a little bit, Waikato here. Glenora just seem a little slow on occasions to get their defensive line set. So far, Waikato can get some pace into their game.
I'd like to see them, I suppose they're not as big as Glenora, so I'd love to see them use the ball. Maybe a bit of misdirection, through the hands a bit, just something different.
Hirueti runs into Fera Siofele Toilolo. So she ends her run there. Was to go much further, was she? Now, here's Waikato rather, and unfortunately just a little miscommunication between those two players in the centre there.
I think that's the type of play they need. They just need to execute it properly. Just a bit of misdirection and get it out to the edges all through the middle, but with a bit of shape.
So Glenora have a chance with 2.5 to play in this first half to really kick on clear here. And here comes Marie Fruin, Linfield College student. And here's Tato once again. Nice little play with Tapu. Out it comes to Fulu now. Fulu, a strong player here, Harriet Fulu. Mount Roskill Grammar she goes to. And slotting in there is Matana Tambu for Glenora. Good spot tackle on her though. Really good tackle from Nico Rangi. Fulu a dummy half. And now it's Fera Siofele Toilolo, and she's dropped the ball. In fact, it's Tato who's dropped the ball, so a little bit messy from Glenora in the middle there.
It was. We see a bit of ball movement there, run around. Haven't seen that for a while, so it's good to see. A bit of old-fashioned footy. What can Waikato do here? We just need...
Well, they haven't even been in Glenora's half, Blake.
They haven't. And
it's tough.
You spoke about the up-tempo. I'd like to see a bit of that, and they've got a bit of shape out there to the left. Love to see them use it. Well,
Waikato shouldn't be disheartened here. They're only 4-0 down, despite having no territory in the game whatsoever. That's better. Good little run coming forward there from Wilson Watane. Really trying to get herself involved in the game. And a penalty to Waikato. That's excellent work from Karapori Wilson Watane. Here she goes again. Give me the ball again, she says. I'll have another crack. Nico Waido. Nico Rangi rather. Well, awkwardly bouncing ball. A little bit messy from Waikato again. They're looking to get over that halfway. So someone's built a brick wall at halfway. They can't get over it. They're going to crash through it here. Finally they do. Jasmine Horaki out there now for Waikato. She's got the ball, almost loses it in there, but it's play on. And now Boston Brown. She's been their go-to player. Haven't really seen her in the game so far. Goal kicker as well, and she's already got 3 tries in the tournament as well. The Waikato got running out of time here, but if they can score before half-time here, now, if they can get to their feet quickly here and play on, they'll have one last play. Clune needs to get there, and she's got there just in time. So last play of the first half.
Final play of the first half here for Waikato.
Have a throw it around, and there's a draw-in pass and an offload, and they are going to score. And it is Boston Brown who's gone over to score the try. So there you are. Waikato get into the half for the first time in the game, and they score.
Hats off to Wilson Watane there. She's had that carry to get on the penalty. She's backed up again, big meters, and then they've gone through their set, which was impressive. And the last tackle, the last play of the first half. You know, we spoke about Boston Brown trying to get her hands on the ball. There wasn't too much there. The inside created it, but hey, she's that try scorer again.
4 tries in the tournament, and she's kicked 3 goals as well for Waikato. This one's a tough one with the wind right in her face as well. This is going to have to be some kick to give her team the lead right on the stroke of half-time. It is going to remain locked up at half-time, but a pretty good effort there from Waikato, given their lack of territory in the game, to have it all square at half-time. Liam O'Brien, all happy. Get the second half underway with Waikato kicking off. Boston Brown restarts play for Waikato, and it's going to be Glenora playing as Auckland Red. Let's clarify too that all the club teams, all these Auckland teams are club teams, but playing as Auckland teams in this District 9s tournament. Auckland Red, we've got two other Auckland teams in the under-18s competition as well, with Howick playing as Auckland Blue, Otahuhu playing as Auckland White. We'll see them later in the competition. Leonga over the halfway line she goes. Glenora making good meters here upfield. Here's Tapu. Oh, Tapu runs around. She's quick and fast. Look at that. She just sized through. Slice and dice from Tapu.
That's what we've been waiting for all game, haven't we? Just a bit of shape, just a bit of play, bit of second phase footy, and don't know who gave the offload, the little run around. But Tapu, great vision on the short side, and she's quick. You said she was quick, and she was fast once she got that ball.
Yeah, she was way too quick for them. She was hustling them, wasn't she? She just kind of casually threw that pass to her teammate and then got the run around, and then all of a sudden, she had a vapor trail coming off her.
Can confirm, Kale with that. Oh, and here she is now, trying to convert. Doesn't do so, but that was a great setup for the try at Tapu.
Well, Kale, there's a coach. She's got a couple of brothers, I think, or relatives anyway, in that under-20s Auckland Akarana team. Faith Kale, we saw him play the other day. Very good player. So 8 points to 4. Tapu's try. Couldn't convert the try. So Tapu, let's have a look here, has scored 2 tries in the tournament now. And she restarts play. Challenging kickoff too for Waikato. And away comes Senior and does a great job. Remember, she created the try in the first half. Now it's been turned over. And nicely done there. In fact, but a great tackle from Brown, and it's going to be Waikato ball again.
They chanced their arm there, didn't they, Waikato? Went down the short side, but in the end, it's paid off for them. Very lucky.
They were, but you take your luck sometimes. Pickering.
I'm loving the play of Senior as well. Just the offloads, and look, that's how you win a couple of 9s games, isn't it?
Well, there's nothing like an offload that actually does create space. Nothing changes in the sport, Blake. If you can draw in 2 players and offload, there's space. So Glenora get the ball back again, and now Pickering will give it to Tato. Savannah Tato is at Auckland University studying law, and now here comes Faith Siofele Tuilolo again. Big charging run again. Glenora going back to what they do best, and then give it to Tapu to maybe exploit some space. Beautiful pass and great hands here from Pickering. Pickering can see the try line. Great work from her. And a great tackle again from Boston Brown. Doing an excellent job as Tapu here gives it to Tato, and there you go. She can't be stopped. And that's right under the post as well. Savannah Tato gets the try, and it eases that lead out for Glenora. It is 12-4.
Great lead-up work from Pickering. And as you see, Tapu just hits the Tato. She's just you can't stop her, can you?
Well, that was just set up for her, wasn't it?
It was too big, too strong, and that close to the line, one-on-one. Tapu, great vision there just to give it to her. Look, they go further in front.
And I think it's snuck in the post. Nice job there from Tapu. Did her best to miss it, Blake, but in the end, you could just say she used the full geography, the geometry of the post. So 14 points to 4.
And I'll tell you what, whatever she did, it's handy because that extra 2 points can help.
Well, it just gives them that 10-point buffer. And now asks the opponents to score 2 converted tries to take the lead in the game, or score 3 unconverted tries. Picked up by Clune, and here comes Clune again. Or in fact, no, that is number 2 for, or is it his number 7? Clune it is. Slotting into dummy half is Atatoa for Waikato. So now they need some real energy to close out this game and try and find a way back in there as Berryman goes forward for Waikato, and it's been lost by Palamo. And now Glenora back in possession again. And now here comes Fera Siofele Toilolo once more, right up towards the halfway line. And this is just tailor-made for Glenora. They can control the game here, and they've certainly got good 4 or 5 handy players in their team to control the game, Blake.
Yeah, they do, and costly errors from Waikato, but look, now Glenora can just run down the clock here and possibly put on another try. They're in good field position.
Fruin comes forward now. Offloads, drawing 2 defenders into. That might have some space out on this flank as Leonga goes down to the 20. Slow play the ball. Now Tapu. Good hands from Pickering. Plenty of space there for Pickering. A nice angled run, creating uncertainty in the defenders. Well, going back to pick it up is Matana Tabu. And she has it again.
I think they've just been given a fresh set of 6 too, which, I mean, Glenora, that's what they need. That's what Waikato don't need at this time.
Tapu.
Handy for Glenora.
Yes, indeed. Tapu 10 metres out. And a nice little pass there to Tato. Can't go over the line this time. Now Fruin once again. Fruin held up. Yes. And that's gone back. So Kali in there to salvage the situation for Glenora. But it's still there for Tato. 3-player tackle there. Brings her down. So some good defence from Waikato on their line here. Now, can they spread it this time as Tapu gives it to Pickering. And now going over to score is Fera Siofele Toilolo. And it is try number 4 for Glenora, and that makes the game safe for them.
Was some great defence. Waikato just had them, and they're holding them down, doing a good job. But, you know, they just got too many numbers around that play the ball, and it just opened up for the Glenora side out wide. And they just lovely shift through the hands. Got across the line.
Yeah, just size has been a key factor in this win, Blake, hasn't it?
It has. And they've shown us a bit of their skills in this second half, the Glenora side. You know, a lot of offloads, second phase play, and they've really been drawing and passing well. So, good showcasing their skills.
Oh. Well, Tapu gets, unfortunately, you don't get any points for going under the post. So 18 points to 4, the score remains. And Glenora looking good to claim 5th place in this ratings girls division for 2022.
Feels like this game's been a lot closer than the scoreline suggests for me. Just those 2 errors from Waikato just really hurt them and give Glenora most of this possession in the second half.
So Tapu restarts play. Waikato again really struggling to get into their opponent's half, Blake, in the second half. Pretty much the same as the first half.
Yeah, it's hurt them, those 2 drop balls, hasn't it? Because they haven't been able to mount any pressure. And so we see them go left here, looking to get across there.
Oh, there's Boston Brown creating some space. Beautifully done. And that was superb from her. And Senior is going over to score. Oh, yes, and cuts the angle down nicely. Good try. That Boston Brown's a good player. She knows how to score tries and create them. And those 2 players seem to be a good combination on that left edge for Waikato.
They do. It's a pity we didn't get to see too much more of these girls. Boston Brown, as you've seen, she just gets the ball here wide and slices a bit wide off the left foot. Dummy, show and go, and then the offload. Lovely one-handed offload to Senior, who just had too much pace and then was smart enough to try and make it close. Obviously doesn't know the clock's gone, but always good to get it closer. It's a pity, like I said, we didn't get to see too much more of those girls.
So a great try scored by Senior. And we can tell you that the conversion, let's have a look here from Boston Brown on the replay, and yes, it's successful. So 18-10 There's the full-time score in this game. Glenora, playing as Auckland Red, get the win by 18 points to 10, and they will finish in 5th place in the competition. Waikato finish 6th. We are going to come back in just a moment for the player for 5th and 6th in the boys under 18s right after this.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
The NZRL District 9s at Bruce Pullman Park here in Takanini. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. We now move to the 5th and 6th playoff game, the under 18 boys competition. Manurewa Marlins playing as Auckland Blue up against the Wellington Orcas. And the Wellington Orcas come into this game having lost only one game in their competition, in their tournament so far. That was to Canterbury by 30 points to 6, but that margin really killed them. It really stopped them getting into the top 4, and it meant they were pushed back into the players for 5th and 8th. Even though they finished equal wins with the two teams, Waikato and Canterbury, in that pool, they went through with a better points differential. So Wellington playing against Manurewa, who have been a disappointing team actually, Blake, let's be honest. They went through Pool B, losing all 3 games to Wellington, Canterbury and Waikato. But they did rectify things with a good win over Manawatu in their previous match to get into this game by 28 points to 4.
Yeah, I suppose as we always think, the Auckland sides are going to be up to this and very hard to beat. So it was a bit surprising to see 3 losses, but just says how much around the country as 18-year-olds they're growing into this game. You know, Wellington, very unlucky that 30-6 you did say cost them, but from what we've seen so far in the under-18 match earlier today, this next game should be
a cracker. It should be a really good game. Now, these two have met in pool play, Wellington and Manurewa, and Wellington won that game by 20 points to 10. So this is the second meeting between these two teams in the space of a day. And here's the Manurewa Marlins team, captained by number 21, Kailas Fatialofa, a grandson of the late Peter Fatialofa, a 2022 Junior Warriors Invitational Touring Squad member as well. And he's been scoring tries as well. He scored tries in all of the games so far except the last one. So Kailas Fatialofa, keep your eye on him. There are 2 other Junior Warriors Invitational Touring Squad members in the team, Jeremiah Cullen, number 2, and Jericho Felipe Talisao, number 5. So those are the 3 key players in the Manurewa Marlins team, arguably. And in this Wellington team, keep your eye on Sione Baker, number 15. He scored 5 tries in 4 games so far. He's their leading try scorer. Hione Avaki, number 21, is a very good goal kicker. And there's some real hard-working players, including Jordan Chapman, number 12. And plenty of talent in this Wellington team spread right across the park. So should be a cracking contest in this match between the 5th and 6th place teams. Manurewa Marlins as Auckland Blue playing Wellington. So this is the last game of the session, and then we will have the top 4, or the placings for the top 4 teams, both girls and the boys, coming up this afternoon for you after a short break. So Auckland Blue, Manurewa Marlins, closest team to Bruce Pullman Park, just about 10 minutes up the road, Blake, not far from here.
Nice little home match for them. You know, coming out here today, I suppose they'd have a big crowd. A bit sunny, I might have had a bigger crowd, but as we said, as the day goes on, the crowd gets bigger.
So here we go. There's Manurewa to kick off. Wellington to receive. Good win over Southland in their last game by 22-4. Manurewa, good win over Manawatu, 28-4. Referee for this contest is Jackson McGowan. And we're almost set here for kickoff. As the officials under the gazebo over there give them the all clear. And we're underway. So it's Wellington to receive the kickoff. And, that's straight out on the full by some distance. The wind really got hold of that one.
That's not a good start. It's happened numerous times today, and that wind has picked up, it looks like it.
So Wellington will get the first chance to move into a try-scoring opportunity here as Avaki comes back here to the halfway line to get things restarted. And straight into his work there is Jordan Chapman. Now Vowles at dummy half. And now here is Paulo. So good start for Wellington. Will that player square? No, says referee McGowan. Penalty goes to Wellington. So a full set of 6 coming up here for the Orcas. And here comes Soyani. And here comes the second carry for Paulo again. Inside ball to Avaki. Good tackle coming in there from Stevenson for Manurewa. Zachariah Stevenson, number 10. Wellington looking to keep the pace on here. Good hands from Salmiola. And there's some really good defence coming in from Robin Proctor for Manurewa. So Wellington lose 10 metres. Avaki. Now they've got a good shape coming up here as Chapman stretches out, but he's just short. Did really well not to lose the ball there. Avaki squeezing in between those two defenders. Good defence from Manurewa so far on their line here. They're doing really well until there. And there is the try. And it's Brandon Vowles who's gone over to score the try for Wellington. 4-0 is the score.
Yeah, Carvey's had his hands on the ball a lot in this set, and quick play the ball, and Vowles, I mean, he hasn't touched the ball yet, so he come in for a run, and didn't his eyes light up? Picked the ball up, no one was there, and easy try to start the day for the Orcas.
And it's not going to be converted by Liafapaki, so 4-0 is the score, and Wellington showing again how good these teams are with the ball in hand, Blake. This is our third and fourth teams that we've seen today, and all 4, we haven't seen Manurewa with the ball yet, but the 3 that we've seen with the ball have all been very good with the ball in hand.
They have been, and hopefully the Marlins can hold on to the ball here and show us what they got. They get the ball back here, hopefully.
Well, as I said, 3 players in their squad, Junior Warriors Invitationals touring squad. That's out of the Dean Bell Cup, which was completed a couple of weeks ago. The bounce is not good there for Manurewa, but somehow they've still got it. Toafinu Misinu has got it, and he wins a penalty for his team. And straight away, the same players into the action. Toafinu Misinu, and now coming through is Norman Tuipolotu. Got 1 try in the tournament so far. Cullen slotting into dummy half. This is good shape here from Manurewa, and away goes Felipe Taliso, and he's got some pace. And he's just smoked them on the outside.
Wow. Wow. Felipe Taliso, as soon as he got that ball, I don't think there was anyone that was going to catch him. As you see, some great lead-up work from the inside. Felipe Taliso just held his wing here, and once he got the ball, I don't think anyone... They tried their hardest, but, oh, geez, he put the motors on, didn't he?
Well, he's one of those 3 Junior Warriors Invitational touring squad members in this Manurewa team. They actually go on tour very soon and play a few games down country, and that is not going to be converted. But anyway, it is Felipe Taliso who gets the try. And just going back through my score sheet here, he's got 2 tries in the three. In fact, that's his 3rd try in the tournament. So back to 4-all we come.
Rain's picked up as well.
He's getting a little bit stronger, although it's not too bad out here, Blake, to be fair. I might put your umbrella up though, mate, if you want. So let's see, good kick off here. Not going as long this time, and really good chase coming in from Otahuhu for Manurewa. He's number 20, he looks a big powerful player, doesn't he? Wellington trying to work it away here. Just don't want to lose the ball. And this end of the field, this is Awhaese Fa'avai. He's got the head bandage round the head there. It's a good 10-metre gain for Wellington. Avaki slotting back into dummy half. Now it's Paulo. Oh, the pass is a bit shabby. So back goes Tokalautawa over the halfway line. Nice offload, and away comes Soanai. Soanai making metres down that left flank. Good run from him, Soanai. Wellington coming through for Paulo again. Avaki. Change of tactic. Now that was knocked forward surely by Wellington, by Manurewa. They've got a full set of 6 coming. Here is a run coming in from Chapman. So Wellington looking dangerous with the ball here. And now here comes Fa'avai again. Rain coming down quite solidly now here at Bruce Pullman Park. A little dive at the line. Short, just short as Paulo. Good hands there from Liafa Paki rather, and good defence. Going backwards, there's a good strong tackle from Manurewa. Their goal line defence has been very good other than that one blemish. Akavi, good kick, but well defended. And that's good rugby league from both teams there, Blake.
It was,
very good.
It was. Great defence by the Marlins on their own line. It's hard enough defending with 13 on your line, let alone 9. But, you know, great attack. Akavi, nice little kick. We saw Adam Reynolds do that the other week in the NRL and came out a try. So it's good to see him taking some lessons and the old grubber for himself, and got the repeat set for the Orcas.
So Wellington have the ball again. And there's Soanai once again. He's got some big, powerful runners in this Wellington team, haven't they? Better see Sukro. It is out there now. And it's a great run coming in from Paulo again. 4 tackles left in the set. Plenty of opportunities here for Wellington if they can execute. But this goal line defence for Manurewa has been spot on so far. Paulo again from dummy half. Nice short option. And the referee's there. And he's held up. What the try-saving tackle there from number 18, Norman Tuipulotu for Manurewa. Check out him.
This is outstanding defence. This is what wins you these games.
Well, that was an incredible stop.
Going for 3 in a row here. And that's all credit to the Marlins defence. Look, they had no other option there, the Wellington Orcas. They decided to kick and hope. Marlins, that's 3 sets on their line, and great defence. They finally get the ball here with not long to go in the first half. But if they come away with a try, the confidence will be high.
Wow, what an effort from Manurewa to only concede 1 try in the game so far. And could they take this opportunity to actually lead in the first half? This is Oko Vainuku right on the halfway line. He's got to go back and play it, surely. Singh at dummy half for Manurewa. Well, maybe want to go out to Felipe Taliso again. It was an amazing try that he scored a moment ago. Tuipulotu and at dummy half. It is heading out to that side, and here he is, Felipe Taliso, but the Wellington defence have got him gobbled up this time. So one last play here in this first half. Tuipulotu, it's kick and chase. The bounce is going to be critical here, and it's nicely gathered there by Akavi. And he's done particularly well there, Hoani Akavi, to seal that one off and ensure we are locked up at half-time at 4 points all in this playoff game for 5th and 6th in the boys' competition. Well, I don't know about you, Blake, but GP in your head yet? Golden point?
Yeah,
could
mate.
easily happen, couldn't it?
Oh, it could. Look, as we see the rain tumble down and get heavier, we see the great defence by both sides, really limiting the tries to 4 apiece. We're going to need some brilliance in the second half to separate them. But the Marlins' defence in the first half was outstanding.
Wasn't it? And it was just this one moment that they fell away, and that was a really easy try for Jordan Chapman. But the rest of the time, it's been really good on their line, Manurewa, and they've spent most of the half on their own line. The one chance they got to really stretch legs was this one here, and they took it. And streaking away to score the try, Jericho Felipe Taliso. So 4-4. Manurewa coached by Henry Moronga, and Wellington's coach is Damon Rongatoa. And what's one last, both coaches want one last big effort over these last 9 minutes. With the game right in the balance here, Blake.
It is. It's been a long day long 2 days for both teams, but I think the coaches will be asking for 8 more minutes. Marlins looking to get more possession than they had that whole first half. I think they might have only had the 2 sets with the ball, so it's a long time to defend, but excited to see what the second half holds.
Just reminding you that we had a thrilling game in the other boys' game so far this morning. In the 7th and 8th playoff game, went the golden point before Manawatu won it over Southland 16-12. And in the girls, it was Canterbury finished 7th, Southland 8th with a 16-12 scoreline in that game as well. And in the 5th and 6th playoff game in the girls, it was Glenora winning that one 18-10 over Waikato. Later on in the day, we'll see top 4 teams and the girls and the boys go at it. We have those games this afternoon, and there's going to be some really interesting matches in those 4 games coming up today. So 4-4 a score. Here we go with the 9 minutes of play to come. Wellington to kick off. And it's a good kick off. Oh, is that player's foot and touch?
I believe so.
And yes, well, a bit of a late call coming from referee Jackson McGowan, but it looked pretty obvious here, didn't it?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, right foot. Yeah, and that was our man Felipe Taliso who made the little error there. So Wellington got a big chance here, 10 metres out, and look who's back on their line. It's Manurewa.
Oh, the poor Marlins.
Yeah, let's see if they can fight their way through again. It's going to be a tricky period for them. Salmolia, he's lost it. The referee's going to rule. Play on is the call. Away goes Palma Akavi. 5 metres out. Hoani Akavi there at dummy half. Fa'avai going close for Wellington. Here's Palma Akavi again. This is number 13 for Wellington. Kohe Baker is out there now. Wellington maybe wanting to spread it a bit wider this time as Liafa Paki gets the ball, but again, Manurewa's defence is solid. Look at them. Wellington's attack looks uncertain, doesn't it?
It does. There were a lot of one-out runs, but got to give it to the Marlins' defence on the line. That's outstanding. That could be their sixth set on the line in this game.
Well, it's energy-sapping stuff, though, Blake. Let's see what they've got left now. They've got the ball. 95 metres upfield is the try line. Can they find something special? Oko Vainuku it is. Wellington would love to lure an error out of the team in blue here. So far, their defence has been solid. The Orcas. The Marlins look to spread it a bit wider on this play. Here, Felipe Taliso again. Looks an exciting prospect. Couldn't free up the man on the outside, though. And now Bishop. Brody Bishop. So good defence from Wellington. They've still pinned the Marlins inside their own half. Finally, now almost intercepted, but it's been lost there by Taufinu Missiniu. And I think that's going to be Wellington ball. That was actually a good set without the ball by Wellington.
It was a good defensive set. And oh, we see a knock on by Wellington. So the Marlins get that second chance that they really need. I didn't mind that play before where they're going down the short side at pace. I'd like to see them do that again instead of this one out running.
That was Bishop with that first carry. And now Stevenson, Zachariah Stevenson, heads up towards the 20. Good play, the ball speed here. And here comes Manurewa through Tuipulotu. Offloads to Bishop. Good defence. So Wellington defence has adjusted nicely there. Tuipulotu once again. Now Cullen. Out it comes to Philippi Taliso once again, who's hunting his second try. Now Wellington have got to defend on their goal line. Dive from dummy half. Has he got it on the line? No, referee McGowan says he's short. Oh no, he's going to award the try. Must have grazed the line.
He's had a hand in a lot of footy this second half, the first and the second half too, Pelotu. As we see, Philippi Talisau, soft standing start. Takes 3 people to bring him down. Mate, he's not only quick, very powerful. And just standing play the ball and Tuipulotu. Just a bit of misdirection for the Wellington Orcas. They're looking open. He said, no boys, I'm going short.
Well, first try of the tournament. Good time to score one. Kicked a couple of goals so far in the tournament as well. And that one's going to slide away. See the wind taking that one away as the wind is kind of blowing diagonally across the field from the top right of your screen there to the bottom left. So 8 points to 4 is the score. Manurewa, given they've had no territory in the game, it's pretty amazing they're in front.
It is, and it's a confidence builder. Now the Orcas need to think about how we're going to score this try after we've had 6-7 sets on their line. May take a bit of brilliance from a long distance try possibly.
Well, we haven't seen Sione Baker in the game at all for Wellington. He's got 5 tries in the 4 games, so he's a noted try scorer, but they haven't got him into the game so far. And there he is right there. Number 15, Sione Baker. Yafapaki on the halfway line. Good spot tackle coming in from Brodie Bishop for Manurewa. Good tackle there on the Wellington player. Somiola. And now here come Wellington again through Fa'avai. Delayed the pass nicely. As Chapman goes forward. Wellington got a good roll on here, haven't they? Chapman still lurking there, and so too Vowles, the try scorer for Wellington, but they've lost a bit of momentum there, didn't they? And they had all the momentum up to that point.
They did. It's like the Marlins don't like defending anywhere else but they're on their own line.
Corey Baker, good work, and there's the big crossfield kick from Fa'avai, and the bounce is not going to favour Sione Baker, but that was not far away.
It wasn't. It was very promising down that set. I thought they were going to go back to that right side where they looked dangerous. But now they've got to muscle up in defence. Just under 3 minutes to go and only 4 points down. This could be the set that changes it.
So the Marlins. Let's have a look here and see what Wellington are made of on defence here. They need to somehow get an error out of the Marlins. It's good energy. Bringing the ball off the own line there. Really good stuff. It was good work from Cullen for Manurewa. And now Wellington slow to play the ball down nicely here. It was good work by Fa'avai once again for Wellington. And good tackle again coming in from Jordan Chapman. This time he's having a good game, isn't he? Number 12, Jordan Chapman. Both off and with the ball. Liking the look of this fellow too, Zachariah Stevenson, big lump of a lad up the middle for Manurewa. Now they're spinning it. Now that's deflected off a Wellington player, Liafapaki, and it's back in Stevenson. Still play on here for Manurewa. Here's a chance. Oh, he's through. Superb pace off the mark here. And a great try coming up for Oko Vainuku Frank Houston, Oko Vainuku has gone to score a spectacular try, and that should make the game safe for Manurewa.
It's a great set in defence by the Orcas, and just a very cruel deflection. Gives it back to the Marlins, and it was still the last. The ref didn't say 6 to go, so it was still the last. And as we see, a man himself, Okaya Vanuku, cross, and he slammed that ball down, tried to get it through the ground. So good work by the Marlins.
Well,
just kicked away slightly.
One missed tackle too from Wellington on Oko Vainuku for him to go over and score his 3rd try of the tournament. 12-4 with a kick to come, and it's going to again be sliding across the face, so no conversion, but the game's safe now, really, you'd think, with only a minute to play and 8 points clear. So these two teams, remember in pool play it was Wellington who'd have prevailed 20 points to 10, and I can actually see them seeing the way the two teams play, I can see them winning over Manurewa, but these two teams are so evenly matched to play, can't they?
They are, and it's a very defensive game by these two. As we see, the Orcas just trying to get a quick try just to, I suppose it's out of time now, isn't it? Under 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, not enough time now. Or sloppy play the ball.
Costly.
Yeah, and that will do it. You would think that'll be that in the game. I don't think Manurewa will be in any hurry to take this from Sornai's error, and that is the game done. So Manurewa claim 5th place here in the under-18s boys competition, beating Wellington by 12 points to 4. We're going to have a quick break now and come back at 12:30 for the 3rd and 4th playoff games, and then we're into the big finals coming up a little bit later on this afternoon. So we hope you can join us in about 20 minutes. Well, welcome back to Bruce Pullman Park here in Takanini, and we have the rugby league action coming up for the under-18 girls and boys as we go all the way through to the champions, and we're going to start off in about 5 minutes with Otahuhu playing Bay of Plenty for 3rd and 4th place. Otahuhu are playing as Auckland Blue in this competition, and Bay of Plenty have come through to contest this game as well. Both teams have won twice and lost twice in this tournament. And the interesting thing is that these two teams have met in pool play yesterday, with Bay of Plenty and Otahuhu winning that game by 16 points to 12. Close game, that one. And both teams here running out very competitive in their semi-finals, which they both lost. Bay of Plenty going down to Wellington 12-8, and Otahuhu losing to Howick by 12 points to 10. So Otahuhu playing as Auckland Blue, coached by Tavita Taonga and Willie Newpalu, the coach of the Bay of Plenty team, as we get set to get this game going very shortly here at Pullman Park. So here is the Otahuhu side. And Giselle Artoa, Angelica Vahai, key players wearing 1 and 2, and Karinga Takena is a playmaking goal kicker as well. Keep your eye on her. She is wearing number 7. The team is captained by Elizabeth Taonga, number 6. So that is the Otahuhu team. Let's have a look at the Bay of Plenty lineup. They've had some good wins over Canterbury and Glenora. And Wellington, they just lost to Wellington, as touched on, lost to Otahuhu in pool play. So here is their side. Kesha Church is a key player. She scored tries in all but one of the games. She has 4 tries in the tournament. She is wearing number 4. So looking forward to seeing her play today. And all of her teammates as we go through their side here. A lot of girls from Rotorua Girls High School, a couple from Whakatane and Trident High, which is also in Whakatane. Taira Wetere, number 7, is from Maunganui. We also have quite a few players from Takura schools as well, and even Yulia Fua from Taupo, who's the deputy head girl there. She's wearing number 19 for Bay of Plenty. So keep your eye on some of these players as we go through. Blake Ashford with me for these games, and we've got the 3rd and 4th place playoff game coming here, and we will have the boys game coming up very soon as well as we get set for kickoff in this game. Underway now in this contest, and it's going to be Bay of Plenty with the first ball. Referee for this game is David Miller, and going to be a keenly fought match, this one, Blake.
It will be. Been close all tournament in this contest with the under-16s girls, so expecting another tight one here.
Good tackling coming in there on number 16 for Bay of Plenty. That's Nupalo. Good tackle from Taupo for Otahuhu. He's a player to keep your eye on too. And there is a lost ball forward. And it's going to be a turnover. And it's going to be Otahuhu with a full set of 6 here inside Bay of Plenty's half. It's a very generous 10 metres, I must say, by the referee, isn't it? Encouraging open play. We'll see if that happens. Nice late offload there for Otahuhu. Sneaking up here is Takena. Karangi Takena is tackled right on the 20. Sliding into dummy half is Afu. She is now looking to utilise the big play here is Vatakani. And now Asawa into the 20. Fua at dummy half again, and now Tui Fua, and now it is Taupo again, who shrugs free and is going to score. Wow, over she goes to score the try, and there is the first try in the game for Otahuhu, who hasn't taken long.
First set, first try. Taupo, look at that. Looks like she was stopped. 2 girls just slid straight off her though, and she kept pumping those legs. Got it close to the try. Got it close to the post as well to make this kick just a bit easier.
It's Neville Zen Taupo's 4th try of the tournament, and Takena has been going well with the goal kicking as well. She's kicked 6 in the tournament so far, but can't make it 7, so it stays 4 points to 0.
Difference in the 2 attacks there. Otahuhu, they're playing really flat and keeping the passes a lot tighter. As we can see, the wind's picked up, and the Bay of Plenty's first attacking set, they were very, very deep and just wide passes. I think they're really going to have to tighten their game up just a bit here in this next attacking set.
So underway we go again. Bay of Plenty. Oh, knock on from the kickoff there, surely. Well, the referee's going to allow play to continue. That's an interesting call, as McGarvey looked like she knocked it on for all money. However, Bay of Plenty may be getting away with one there. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. Inside their own half here, Bay of Plenty boys team has done particularly well in this division as well, making the final. So well done to them too, as New Palau. And here comes Raki. Kokako Raki's had a very good tournament, and she's beating players at will here. Raki, oh, no way. Oh. Still shrugging off defenders. What a run there from Kokako Raki, the Whakatane High School student. Brilliant run there. Put her team hot onto attack here. Nupalo taken strongly right in front of the posts. Geordie Shadrock for Bay of Plenty in at dummy half. She goes Shadrock, because she could have gone over herself there. And there is the try from McGarvey. And McGarvey's gone over to score to lock the scores up. Nice work from Bay of Plenty and Kokakoraki. What a run.
Oh, wow. I mean, McGarvey, I'm glad they capitalised on that excellent run. And as you see, they're just pointing right, go left, and McGarvey off the left foot and straight over. But, hey, it was all set up by Raki. That run, that was outstanding. And she went off the right foot about 3 or 4 times. But what impressed me the most was when all the defence was coming, the switching of the hands just to fend the players off. It's outstanding. I think she's going to have a conversion here. Can she do it all?
Oh, yeah, she's a good player. Raki. And, yes, she gives Bay of Plenty the lead.
Tell you what, she answered my question. She can do it all. Straight through the posts.
So, great goal there for Bay of Plenty. And they have the lead by 6 points to 4 in this game.
Oh, here's the run again. This would be great to see again. I could watch this all day. It's just a one-out run as well, off the right foot, big, 1, 2, 3, and switching hands. Look at the switch of hands. Fend off, going again. That's a great carry. Cops on around the chops, but gets up, plays the ball.
Overcooked that kick-off just. So back to the halfway. Manurewa will have possession. So back they come, and Manurewa, Otahuhu will have the ball on the halfway line with a full set of 6 coming. Here they go. Good run coming through there from Asoa. And now the angled run from Taupo once again, the try scorer. She looks like she's a threat. Now here's an opportunity for Lokatui for Otahuhu. Good tackle coming in from number 4 there, Keisha Church. Oh, short side play. Nice offload, chance in the corner here, but she stood out of play there, has Tapo Tamatu.
Church again. She's put one try saver on and then got back to her feet. Just driven the Otahuhu player into touch. Big save from the Bay of Plenty girls, and they get the ball to try and march upfield and hopefully put some more points on the board.
So Bay of Plenty deep inside their own half again, but it doesn't seem to worry them, does it? Playing where they are on the field as Mikura Papuni that time is going to earn a penalty, like either a shoulder charge or a no-arms tackle there. So Papuni, one of the Year 13 Rotorua girls high school students out there, doing a good job for Bay of Plenty in this game. And a dummy half is Shadrock again. Taking the line on here is Kimoana New Palo. 2 players in there from 2 sisters, I'm assuming, New Palo. Players in there for Bay of Plenty today. Here's Shadrock again at dummy half, and here comes Raki. We saw that great run from her to set up the first try for Bay of Plenty. So with 1.5 minutes to go in this first half, let's see if they can continue the pressure here. Bay of Plenty maybe even pinch another try just before half-time. Tackle there from Taupo for Otahuhu. And there's the last play. Pusher on the defence here, and nicely gathered just there by Taupo Tamotu for Otahuhu. Oh, there's a little overlap there. If she could have had a chance there to spread it there and really gather some pace up the sideline. Vahai there missed that opportunity. And now Tuifua. Bay Plenty look well organised in defence, don't they?
They do. They're coming up fast and really get numbers in the tackles, which I suppose you need as well when you're versing a big opposition.
Oh, so you can tell Willie Nupalo has done a good job coaching this Bay of Plenty team, particularly on defence. I mean, the temptation when you're at this age is to just worry about what happens when you've got the ball in hand and not worry about the other side of the game, but he's doing well as the kick goes ahead, and it's taken by Raki, and Here she comes again. In fact, that's Shadrock who's showing out strongly in the number 14 jersey for Bay of Plenty. So there goes the halftime hooter. And Papuni is away again. She's gathered nicely there by Elizabeth Taonga, the captain for Otahuhu. So that is half-time, a very competitive game here in the third and fourth place playoff game for the girls and the under-18s. It is 6-4. And even Howick, just around the corner really from where we are at the moment. So Bay of Plenty to kick off, playing into the sprees in the second half with that 2-point lead. And the bounce favours them beautifully. Nicely gathered there. Good chase coming from Mekura Papuni to gather that one as Shadrock slots back into her role at dummy half, and up comes Nupalu again with a big carry of the football there. She lost it though, and referee David Miller says it's a penalty to Bay of Plenty. And he didn't like some of the work there by one of the Otahuhu players. But check out this run here from New Palo.
She just picks out the opposition, doesn't she?
Jeepers, that was Wakatui going backwards in a big hurry.
Saw that.
Here they come again. This is number 19, Foa for Bay of Plenty. Big ball runners. Here comes Raki again. Raki! And she's held up, it looks like there. Players are so good at defending their line and holding players up like these days.
They are. That was great defence. They could have given up easily there. Raki's very hard to stop, as we've seen already, but great defence on their line. They're going to another about 3 or 4 tackles here.
Oh, Bay of Plenty look a little bit shabby there, but still picking up the opportunity is Church. It's a good tackle on her. She's a dangerous player. Excellent tackle there from Latui for Otahuhu. The Bay of Plenty will continue to put the pressure on here. Ricky Fitzgerald with her hands on the ball. Tui Fua with that tackle. Shadrock. Oh, there was a big gap there, wasn't there? But she just didn't take it quickly enough. and rather Otahuhu survive. Another dive for the line, well defended. And it's a changeover with the tackle count expiring.
They like that 5th tackle option again. Shadrock loves pointing one way, going the other. The old tricky hooker play out a dummy half. But look, that 5th tackle option.
It's going to be hard yards here for Otahuhu as Taupo carries the ball just a few metres off their own line. Bay of Plenty will be wanting some good defence, and here's an excellent carry of the football by Vahai. She's made 15 metres. Great run there by the number 1. That was a super effort. And now it is the captain, Taonga. He's proving hard to put down. And now she gets good support from Lokatui. And Otahuhu have really come off their line nicely here. Maybe spread it on this tackle. Really put pressure on the Bay of Plenty defence, but the Bay of Plenty defence is okay at the moment, and now they lose momentum as Nestor goes backwards. And now Vahai again. Vahai, great run. Angelica Vahai has got that clean pair of heels and is going to score a brilliant individual try for Otahuhu. And Vahai goes over to score her 4th try of the tournament. And it could be a decisive one as Otahuhu go back in front.
Seeing the replay, she just gets it out. Nothing was doing at all. And Vahai just gets it, strong carry, easy meters, and then off the right foot. Look, too quick. And we can see why she scored 4 tries. Now, is that a 5th in the tournament? We can see why she's crossed the line so many times with skills like that. Just as we're about to wrap the Bay of Plenty defence, I mean, it's been good for most of the game, but let's see how quickly in a 9s game it can turn.
Conversion from in front was nice and handy for Tekana. So 10 points to 6. Good pickup for Otahuhu, with Vahai actually switching clubs in the off-season. Used to play, or played last year for Ellerslie. So down the motorway she went, and is playing for Otahuhu this season. And I'm sure the Otahuhu Leopards club will be very happy with that, and that is a heartbreaker right there for dropping the ball. And now look at the field position for Otahuhu here to kick clear of Bay of Plenty in this 3rd and 4th place playoffs game. It's going to be hard now. Let's see if Otahuhu can score from the set. And straight away that Bay of Plenty defence is working hard again. Tuifua being shoved backwards as Otahuhu come through. Asoa getting very close to the line. Oh, she's reached out, and that's going to be a double movement. Easy call there for referee David Miller.
The Bay of Plenty defence again. Got lucky with that one, but hey, like you said before, you need to, take the luck where you can.
You can, with 4 minutes to play. Now, Bay of Plenty at the wrong end of the field here. Let's see if they can find a way through what's been this pretty resolute defence for Otahuhu. Good shape, good line, and that is not a good option. Sideline getting close there for Papuni. Hopefully she's okay. Kimawana Nupalo, 15 metres out. Or was that Kesha Church out the back there? It's Church. She's a dangerous runner. That's not good sign for her. Bay of Plenty don't want to lose her at this point of the game. Noted try scorer for them, already scoring 3 in the tournament. Looks like she might be struggling to get back into this game with only 3 minutes to play. Now, Bay of Plenty ambitious. Good pass. And now there's an opportunity. That ankle tap, how crucial was that on Takoi? There's the end of the set. No connection really on that kick at all. No distance. And Vahai, the try scorer, gathers. And now here comes Nesta. So Bay of Plenty now need an error out of this Otahuhu team. Oh, there it is. And they didn't force it either.
Not at all.
Call me the Oracle. Well, let's see if Bay of Plenty, though, can capitalise on this error.
Well, these are the two players I think that are going to have it, their hands on the ball. McGarvey and Raki. And here she is here.
Well, let's see what Raki can do here. Sensational run, I tell you. She was dead and buried there. But she wasn't held, though. Referees allow play to continue. It's Raki almost with a miraculous offload. It's play on, though. Papuni, stay in the field of play, you heard there. Blake got that one right. Don't want to be thrown into touch. So let's see the shape of this back line here. Still got a couple of tackles up their sleeve. It's Kimoana Nupalo who has got the penalty and a full set here for Bay of Plenty. 5 metres out, less than 2 to play.
Oh.
She's going to have a crack at the line against a small player. She's there. Kimoana Nupalo has scored the try, which locks the scores up.
Nupalo just, look, she got the penalty from a great run, and she wanted to tap it a bit early. The rest said, hold on, wait on. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was not passing at all, did not look at any of her teammates. So I'm going to win it for us. I'm going to get us back in the lead.
I think it was
tie the game.
I think it was a good call, actually. She probably thought, well, I can back myself against a smaller defender, get over and score the try. And, yeah, this is the toughest of tough conversions. We've seen all the balls go across the face of the posts here, and that one doesn't have the distance. So 10 all, and we got golden point coming up here, Blake, I reckon. What do you reckon? Unless we can get a miracle play here in these next 30 seconds, we're going to golden point. And if you've just joined us, golden point in this competition. First team to score on golden point wins the game. However, if we don't get any points scored in the first 5 minutes, then we repeat with another 5 minutes. And then if it's locked up after that, it's the team that scored first in the game in regulation that wins the game, and that's going to be Otahuhu. I reckon that was knocked on there by McGarvey as she dived for the ball. I reckon that's a good call from Miller, David Miller, the referee. So 10 seconds here. I reckon just give the ball to Angelica Vahai. There's Topor. She needs to get to her feet really quickly to play it here, which she does. That's going to be a penalty, surely. The hooter's about to sound. So there's the hooter. And that is going to end the game, so we're going to go to golden point. It's 10 all, and it was 8-6 at halftime, or rather 6-4 to Bay of Plenty. So 10 all is the score, and this has been a really tight game, Blake.
It has, and both defences have really stood up. I just think it's going to have to take some attacking brilliance. We've seen the way they've scored their tries has been through attacking brilliance, a bit of individual brilliance as well, so who's going to be the person? I know we've mentioned a lot of players.
Well, there we are. The Paper Sitters Rock has been won by Otahuhu and their captain Taonga there. So, receive. You definitely receive. And what do you do with the wind as well? You want to play with the wind, don't you, surely? Surely, Blake. So that means, so even though Otahuhu are going to receive the ball, interesting to see which way they end up playing. Looks like they're going to play with the wind in this golden point period. Second golden point game of the day. We had the 7th and 8th boys game going to golden point, won by Manawatu.
I might be kicking for a sideline here, trying to find touch, get the ball back.
Doing something special with the kick.
Oh, looks like they've changed sides. Bay of Plenty have had the chance to choose what side, I think.
Yeah, you definitely kick with the wind.
Yeah,
definitely play with the wind in golden point. So what do you do here? Kick long, try and kick it out. Big kick-off, isn't it?
In saying that, Bay of Plenty's defence in this game has been exceptional. On their line or even defending up in Otahu's half. So I'd be going long, personally. I'd back ourselves.
Let's see what Raki does here. So golden point here to decide 3rd and 4th in the under-18 girls. Ooh, nicely gathered there by Taonga. She did superbly well there. You wouldn't want to knock on that. From the kick-off, she did brilliantly. So now, can Bay of Plenty lure an error? Continue to tackle really strongly here. Can some way Otahuhu find a way through here? 5 minutes of golden point. And it's a good tackle up on Taupo. She's going nowhere there. Now what's the ruling there? Oh, no way. Here's a big opportunity for McGarvey. McGarvey now 10 metres out. Bay of Plenty have an opportunity to seal it here. Win third place. Otahuhu, they need good defence. And there's a good tackle on Kimiona Nupalo, who got that try to tie the scores in regulation. Hopefully she's okay. Bay of Plenty might need her to do something special again. Here's Raki. Raki proving difficult to tackle again. Shadrock back out there to assume the dummy half roll. Nice play. Here's Weteri. Weteri's hit hard and she's lost the ball. Brilliant tackle from Otahuhu, and now they have a chance. But they've got a long way to go to the other end of the field and just 6 tackles. It's an exciting play coming up from Tekana. Now Atoa. And a penalty is conceded by Bay of Plenty for a high shot.
It's just exciting. At the end of 2 days of tournament.
Well, they don't muck around here as Atoa just takes the tap. Making 15 metres anyway, and referee Miller's just going to pause play for a moment. I think there might be an injury just out of shot. And it might be going all the way back to that injury for Kimiwana Nupalo. Well out of play now. So really, they should just play on, and they have through Tekana. Crowd getting excited. There's Afu. Gets through a couple of tackles. Tekana keeps it on the short side. Now here's Vahai again, who scored that brilliant solo try. Angelica Vahai. Now that's gone off a Bay of Plenty player. 4. So it should be Otahuhu possession, and it is. Full set of 6 coming up here, Blake. Only 30 metres out. Remember, this is golden point. So first team to score wins the game. And now here's the captain, Taonga. Again, Bay of Plenty's defence has been up to it, and McGarvey seals off the offload there really well. But the referee says they took too long. That was a bit harsh. But not much Bay of Plenty can do to argue that. There's Tekana. You've got to tap it rather than play through the legs. And there goes Taonga now. Taupo. Oh, has it been lost forward, Vahai? Oh, I think it has.
On play 1, down in there. They could have set it up. 1:50 to go. Just under 2 minutes, and Bay of Plenty, we've seen them go the length of the field earlier in the game.
Well, it was Rakai who beat 6 players. You see the wind moving that pass. Otahuhu will have to rely on their defence now in these last 90 seconds of golden point. Remember, if there's no score in this golden point period, we're going to another 5 minutes of golden point. So it's real tense stuff here. McGarvey waits at dummy half. Here's Raki. Raki beats 1, beats 2, beats 3. No. Good tackle from Vahai.
Oh, penalty, flop.
Here's a flop right on there. Now, 1 minute to go. Raki's just got to tap and go here, surely.
Going off the right foot again.
Just tap and go. That's the way.
Oh,
there's a big gap there. Is Raki going all the way? Is she? Oh, yes, she is. No, oh, great tackle. Vahai, brilliantly done. That was a match-saving tackle for Vahai. Now Shadrock, the threat is still there. McGarvey, can she get it down? She's right on the line there, just short. Shadrock, that's been touched and knocked on. Now what's the referee going to rule here? It's a penalty to Bay of Plenty with 20 seconds left. And the referee, you can just see talking to Captain Taonga, just out of shot there. So what this means, it's just going to be the last play.
Yep. Oh,
or even going to get it.
It's about 7 players just there in front. Where do they go? Right.
Here's a chance. Oh, there's a chance in the corner. They have it. And they've won it right on the buzzer in Golden Point. And there is the win. Let's have a look at the try. I think it's one of the sisters, Nupalo sisters, who's gone over to score it. And Bay of Plenty win a thriller by 14 points to 10.
I couldn't believe it. They've gone right, and why would you not?
Well, it's Yulia Foa who's actually scored the try for Bay of Plenty.
She's been absolutely smashed by her teammates. But what a surprise. I mean, that was outstanding. They almost cost themselves the game plenty of times in the start of that Golden Point period, but great defence. They got their chance, and look at that, the last play of the game. Love to see it.
Well, nothing in it between those two teams. Bay of Plenty getting third place over Otahuhu. We're going to come back in just a moment with the boys' third and fourth place playoff game in the under-18s. Waikato play Otahuhu.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
The NZRL District 9s continuing at Bruce Pullman Park. Really thrilling match, that one, between Otahuhu and Bay of Plenty. Let's see if we get an equally exciting game here in the third place playoff game in the boys between Waikato Mana and Otahuhu. That's going to be starting in a few minutes' time. The two girls teams just go through their final post-match celebrations. So Otahuhu, Auckland, they're playing as Auckland White in this boys competition up against Waikato. Both teams coming in with 2 wins and 2 losses in what's been a very even competition. Waikato beating Canterbury 16-0 and Manurewa 14-4, but losing to Wellington 18-8 and to Bay of Plenty 14-12. And Otahuhu had wins over Southland and Bay of Plenty. They beat Bay of Plenty 22 points to 0. And Bay of Plenty are in the final, which is really interesting. Here's the Waikato team. And a couple of players to keep your eye on. Marakai Omua, number 7. Now, he's come back to New Zealand after being at the Cowboys last year, originally from Palmerston North. Very good player. Cornel Penny Gestro is their captain, number 13. And Kaya Tawera from Turanga Waiwai has got some real wheels, I've been told. He's wearing 20. Keep your eye on him. And the Otahuhu team, quite a few players who played in the Dean Bell Cup in this competition. And a couple of their players there to keep your eye on. Ramsey, number 5, he scored 3 tries in the tournament so far. And Leka Halasima, also 3 tries, in fact 4 tries in the tournament. He's wearing 3, so keep your eye on those two lads. Leka Halasima is in the under-18s Warriors squad. So it's going to be Waikato kick-off.
16 Manase Lokotui, 17 Keisaya Iumora Sua, 19 Epafasi Pehoko, 20 Elijah Salesa Iumwana, and 21 Aleko Lasimi Jones. Your referee for this one is Paki Parkinson, supported by Liam O'Brien and Epi Hamburuki.
So here we go, third and fourth place playoff. This should be a terrific contest between two very good teams. So Auckland White here, Otahuhu, straight into their action and looking to create opportunities. Is Sua at dummy half. A good return of the football too from Philip Wilson there. So So Otahuhu looking to create something through Te Whata. And straight away they're spreading it. And looking dangerous is Halasima. Halasima here. 4 tries in the competition so far and instantly shows us why. Looks useful. Hard man to tackle. Now Jones. And this is looking good for Otahuhu early. Lovely spread of the ball. And here's a good try to start the game from Tuaiti Ramsey. And he's over to score the try. And it is 4-0 in the blink of an eye.
It's a very impressive start by Otahuhu. They've gone from left to right, right to left, left to right, and back right to left. They're just shifting the ball brilliantly through the hands. A lot of decoys, a lot of movements. They're a well-drilled team. As you can see here, a lot of players. Look, good push support. And in the end, the cutout, right in, that last pass was pivotal, right out in front so he could run onto it and wasn't behind him. Easy run around and hopefully conversion just next to the sticks, and he does. 6-0, great start.
A wonderful start. Tuaiti Ramsey scoring the try. And Otahuhu getting that conversion. Te Whata got that goal.
So a lot of early, I suppose, deception from the Auckland side. You know, it looked like a well-drilled team. A lot of them might have been in a Warriors system, the way they're playing.
Let's see what Waikato can respond with here. Moko hit it wide with that carry. Patrick Taitoko. We would have seen a lot of these Waikato players playing for the Upper Central team last year, but unfortunately, with COVID at the time, all the Waikato players had to stop and defect out of that team. And here's a clean bus from Rangi Tutia, and he has got some pace and power as well. And look at this try. Brilliant from Kaian Rangi Tutia. And that is very impressive individual skill. 4 points there to Waikato in most impressive fashion. Can we give him a bonus point for that?
Oh, mate, we've got a game on our hands, don't we? Rangi Tutia. Like, he kept looking for support. No, mate, go yourself. That was outstanding. Every time he, look, off the left foot, left hand carry, right hand fend, and the what about the goosey? Love to see it. Round the fullback. And look, he kept looking for his supporters, but he didn't need them in the end. That's impressive. Nice early ball. Great start by Waikato.
Wonderful try scored by Kaian Rangi Tutia. Happy days for him, and the conversion goes over from Taitoko, so 6-all. So 6-all is the score. What a start. 2 very good tries from either team. Hopefully we can get this continued right the way through this contest. We're in for a treat. Here come Otahuhu again. Making a tackle this time. Hit it wide for Waikato Mana. Again, they're looking nice and positive, both teams, aren't they? Good spread of the ball there from Otahuhu. Sua goes from dummy half. Pinches 15 metres. Really asks questions of the defence. Falamoe making a tackle there. Or rather, Lui making a tackle for Waikato. And there's an interesting little kick. It might be just a touch strong. Oh, I don't think so. Now, has referee Parkinson going to award that? He is. Well, he risked danger there, smacking into the temporary fencing, that player. Going head first there. I think it was just a kick and chase from Te Whata. Yeah, brilliantly done.
It was indeed.
Jamie Junior Te Whata.
Look, he looked up and realised, hey, there's no one at the back there. I think it might have been the last as well, so he's put it down there, gets a field position, but no one else is going to chase. Why not you? Lovely kick and chase to get the boys back up.
Oh, that was brilliant effort from him.
No team's defence has stood up yet. We've seen 3 sets, 3 tries, so I think that's going to be the difference. If not that, it might be the goal kicking be the difference.
AJ Jones couldn't convert the try like he did the first one there, so the score remains 10 points to 6. Jones from St Paul's Collegiate, or St Paul's College rather, in Auckland. Just been with the West Tigers.
Oh, go on the Tigers.
So there's a bit of NRL interest in these two teams. We haven't really seen too much of Maraki Omua for Waikato yet. He was with the Cowboys last year, but has come back to New Zealand to finish off his school in the Rotorua Boys High School. And already NRL teams are sniffing around him again for next year. So he is wearing 7 for Waikato in this team, or in this game today. Let's see if he can get involved in the contest as Wilson goes from dummy half. Taitoko there, and now McCorkindale, and here comes Eloy wearing 15, late addition into this Waikato team. Luki Eloy, Wilson gives it to Taitoko, almost lost. In fact, I think that came forward off that Otahuhu player. The referee Parkins is actually going to allow a play to continue. That's interesting. So Otahuhu get the ball here, and away they come again. Not seeing too many errors in the game, Blake, but there was one right there.
Exactly, and that's the first set we've seen not completed as well. So the Leopards get another chance. Their attack's been dazzling so far to start the game. See them go left to right, or they're just going to tuck it under the arm.
Well, Ramsey got hit back problematic there, and it was almost dropped by Fehoko there, but he gathered it nicely. And Sua going well at dummy half. Out it comes again to Tutafata. Good tackle coming in from Waikato's to Haka Raina. And now Tafata again looks a key player, doesn't he? Skipping through there was Tepo, but he dropped the ball. And so a couple of errors creeping into both teams now. And what's been a very even contest so far. Got the girls' final coming up next. Wellington playing Howick, and then the boys' final between Bay of Plenty and Canterbury. And here comes Rangi Tutio again, the try scorer for Waikato. 30 metres out from his own line. So a key moment of the game here, Blake, with a minute to go. If Waikato can fashion up a try here, could be critical.
They do. They need to, I suppose, see them put a shift on again. I'd like to see that. If we go out to the right here, just create some opportunity. There's only 50 seconds left.
Now it comes for Wilson. Now they're spreading it, and maybe a chance up the middle. Good little burst from Penny Gastestro, but he's lost it. The Waikato captain, and now Ramsey has it. Skipping out of tackles, Ramsey. Proving elusive and hard to tackle.
Huge 30 seconds here.
Sua. Now the Waikato defence goes back. Trying to stop Otahuhu here. They don't want to concede another try to Fata. Nice play, and here's a big charging run from Wilson. And Philip Wilson's going all the way through to score. And a really critical score there for Otahuhu on the halftime buzzer.
Does it look like we're going to go to halftime with Waikato only 4 points down, possibly tying the game up? They've made an error, and the Leopards, look, Tafata, he's had the ball on a string really, kicking. He's chased, he's scored, and he's done a lot of directional play. And as you see here, just simple play, but just skips in the change of pace, turns him right around inside.
Oh, he hit the line. He hit the ball beautiful there, didn't he?
Wilson. Everyone's standing still, Wilson going at pace. And he just seen the fullback and said, see you later, I'm around you, and I'm scoring.
So Wilson gets the try. Could be a critical score too, as we touched on just before halftime. 14-6, puts them 8 points clear. Comes the attempted conversion here from Los Tepo, but he's not going to score that one. So halftime 14-6. Good start here for Otahuhu. They look sharp as they lead 14-6 at the break. A little bit of rain around as we saw there, Blake, but frankly it's not too bad given what was forecast. Now let's have a look at these two tries, these 3 tries in the game. This is Ramsey's try. Beautifully executed move out to the left. Remember, this is the first minute of the game too. Looked like they had been playing for 18 minutes.
It was. Like, it was lovely execution, just really putting the ball in front of Ramsey as well.
And then we saw this try from Rangi Tutia. This is just individual brilliance.
It was, mate. The goose step around, and look, he's looking, who's with me, who's with me? No, mate, go yourself. And he runs around, gets it closer, and as you can see, that was the second set of the game. So 6-all, and the Leopards, I think, in the third set of the game, as we're about to see, get a chance to take the lead.
And it was brilliant kick and chase try here from Te Whata, number 6. And perfect.
There's great vision, and, you know, no one else was back there, and he just wanted it more, didn't he? And got the team the lead, and just before halftime, we spoke about how costly it was Waikato, that error.
And then Wilson run onto this little inside ball superbly right there. Powered away. Quite a sight was Phil Wilson going over to score that.
Don't want to tackle him, no thank you.
3 very good tries, in fact 4 very good tries in the first half. 3 of them going to Otahuhu, the Auckland, or team playing as Auckland White. And Coach Phil Watson is coaching his team today. Reynard Haggie is the Waikato coach, a very experienced coach, very good player himself. Coaching Waikato in the senior men's team now for a long time. And given what was forecast today with strong gale force winds and showers, heavy rain, Blake, it's really not too bad out here.
Hasn't, just a bit of drizzle. Just a bit of drizzle.
So here we go, the second half of this third and fourth playoffs game in the under-18s age group. 2 games to come after this. The championship matches in the girls between Wellington and Howick, and the boys between Bay of Plenty and Canterbury. Referee Parkinson here. Set to go with Otahuhu to kick off, playing into the win in the second half. And Waikato, let's see what they can cook up here. Straight away is a great tackle coming in. Good chase. Love the energy on that chase there on Hetatuairo. Penny Gestro, the Waikato captain. Let's see what they can cook up and ask questions of this Otahuhu defence. But their defence up the middle looks secure, doesn't it? Team in blue and white. So now Rangi Tutia will give Tawara a chance. Good fast play, the ball for Taitoko. And now Wilson. It's Wairo again. Good set here from Waikato. Good pace. Let's see if they can polish it with a challenging kick. And back there at the back is number 7, Fetarika Mafoi for Otahuhu. Not the biggest lad, and he's thrown backwards big time there, Blake.
He was, and it definitely looked like as the Waikato coaches pulled the boys in at half-time and just said, let's start dropping plays under and change the direction. We see it's a bit wet on the feet. I thought I saw about 4 or 5 in that set.
Here goes Ramsey. Oh, it's been dropped. Waikato have got the ball now. And here's a big opportunity for Waikato to come back into the game as Kama slots into dummy half there, and now Wilson, Mahaki Wilson. See what energy he can provide for his team. Oh, being dropped there by Kama, but it's gone backwards, says referee Parkinson. And now running onto it here is Tuhaka Karaina, and he's there. Big, lovely stepping there from the big fella. Noah Tuhaka Karaina. And he's over the prop.
He just wanted it more, didn't he? Well, the big fella with the hop, skip, jump, and then the hit and spin. Right back in this game now.
Tuhaka Karaina gets his first try of the tournament, and this is handy as Uloi closes the gap to just 1, or to 2 points rather now, 14 points to 12.
Yeah, I really do think they've spoke about that at half-time, Waikato, because you saw that first set, almost every play, even when it went to the centre, they turned someone under. So it's a good ploy, you know, they're a big side, the Leopards. You know, so to keep turning them under, change direction in the wet. great coaching.
Shower rain coming in now. Te Haka Karaina is going to get the spell on the bench. Here comes Waikato on defence now, trying to get that ball spilled out of Otahuhu. Good run coming through here. Good tackle coming on number 3, Halasima. I'd like to see a bit more of him. He scored 4 tries in the tournament as Tepo tackled on the halfway line. Hasn't really had any opportunities so far, Halasima, in this game. Looking good out on the left here, and here comes Wilson again. Just tipped up. Try scorer, but not held here, Philip Wilson. Hard man to bring down, isn't he? 4 players over there from Waikato trying to look after him. So Otahuhu swing back onto attack here. Here's Federica Mafui. Oh, it's been dropped out on this right wing side, and that's disappointing for Otahuhu. There was a big chance there for Tepo, and he just dropped the ball.
Said before, I wouldn't want to tackle Wilson, and I'll say it again.
Yeah.
You've seen that run, he hit it at pace, and mate, even when they got him down, got back up, and he's just harder to stop. Now, this is where they got to attack, I reckon. Right here, off the scrum. Love to see them 1 or 2 passes wide and just test the defence.
Well, so far their execution in the second half's been spot on, even though the weather's closing in a bit. So it's going to be Patrick Taitoko to feed the scrum. Omu doesn't seem to be out there in this game, which is a shame. Highly rated young player for Waikato. Perhaps he's picked up an injury in an earlier contest. Nice little shift of the ball there. Like the look ahead at Waikato. Very good post contact meters there, Blake. Superb.
Great carry.
Yeah, Wilson at dummy half there. And that's the try scorer, Rangi Tutia. Again, done really well there to make extra meters for his team. There's the kick from Penny Gestro. Chasing through is Tawera, and it's a great kick, well weighted. And there's not much the fullback can do there. Federica Mafui for Otahuhu, but forced the ball.
Penegestro, he knew it's been raining out there, so it's going to hold up. It's going to hold up. The ground's starting to get a bit soggier. And that was a great kick.
Big play.
Oh, huge.
Big play. When you're down by 2 with just a few minutes to go.
Let's not forget about the praise on that chase, because that was huge too by the outside backs.
Well, they're going short with that kick-off. And it's well done there from Tawera, who just picked up the ball there for Waikato. And now he's driven back by Tepo. 15 metres out as Taitoko waits at dummy half. Almost dropped there by Rangi Tutia, but he still has it. Close call there as Tafata brings him to ground as Taitoko. Again, nice inside lane run there. Very close to the line. And now it is Rangi Tutia who's gone over to score a second try. Waikato back in front. And that is 16 points to 14.
Good vision, I think, Rangi Tutia. He called for this as well. He's seen on the short side they were a bit short, and he knew he's a big, strong lad.
In fact, that's the first time Waikato have taken the lead in the game.
As you can see, sold the dummy, and he's too big and too strong there. You're not going to stop him. We saw that run he had in the first half where he almost ran almost 70 metres to score and busted 3 tackles there. It's going to be extra hard and extra numbers to stop him, and they couldn't.
Well, big kick here for Luki Eloi. And is it going to fade back in? And it is, yes, 18 to 14. That just gives them a touch more breathing space and means that if Otahuhu score a try, it gives them a chance. And now 18-14, good comeback here. You know, so far they've outscored them 12-0 in the second half, Waikato.
Listen, you were right in the last game. Are we going to go on point again?
Oh, maybe. Maybe. Well, with a minute 20 to go, we know Otahuhu, well, I say we know, Otahuhu should get the ball back. They have. Always wait and see just in case. Tepo knows the urgency of the situation here. So Otahuhu need this match-tying try in the next 1 minute of play. And there is Halasima trying to get involved. Couldn't bust through that good Waikato defence on that occasion. Maybe give it to Wilson, who's lurking out there on that left edge again. Sua goes into dummy half. And away goes the hooker. The dummy half, he's still going. Here's a chance for Otahuhu. Jones takes the tackle 5 metres out. Sua has the ball again. Te Whata. Now Halasima close to the line. He might have a crack. And there's the score in the corner. And a brilliantly executed try from Otahuhu. And I think Tepo might have gone over and scored that one.
It was great work from the Leopards. The whole set, from when they got it to this try scorer in the corner. I mean, the determination in the runs, the ball playing ability, the skills in this weather as well, to just shift it right when you needed to. And now this is a very important kick as we hear the hoodoo in the background.
Oh, yeah. So Tepo scores the try. We can confirm that. And this is to win the game. And it looks like Leka Halasima is going to have a crack at this one.
Tights down, socks up, taking his time.
Oh, we got to back him. Let's back him, Blake.
I want to see him throw the grass up.
And we've got to judge the window, remember?
Yep.
So it's a tough kick. It's basically in the heart of the wind. Will he have the distance? Going to be a tough one, isn't it? It's to win the game. Otherwise, we're going to Golden Point.
Oh.
Yeah, the wind's got it. Turn it into a banana. So another Golden Point game coming up here in this day of play, and it's the second consecutive Golden Point game to decide third and fourth.
Both of these teams are never out, are they? They just need, well, the Leopards just had they had a minute to go the length of the field and done it quite easily. So once again, rock, paper, scissors comes into play.
Yeah, receive, and if you lose the rock, paper, scissors, you kick off with the win. That's the plan, isn't it?
It is.
So referee Parky Parkinson will bring the two skippers together. Oh, he actually has a coin. Can you believe it? Who has coins these days, by the way? When was the last time you had a coin in your wallet?
Oh, Parky, well looked after, I think, by NZRL. Highest paid refs.
Oh, looks like Waikato has won the toss. And Philip Wilson. Well, it was actually a bit hard to tell what was going on there. Well, we've had 6 games today, Blake, and 3 have gone to Golden Point.
Shows how close the competition is, doesn't it? I mean, especially this age group, the boys. I think we said no one went through undefeated. So every match, even the finals coming up, could go to Golden Point. That's the exciting thing about it.
Well, it looks like Otahuhu are going to stay playing into the wind.
We're playing for third and fourth position here in the under 18 boys section.
So here's Waikato's last instructions from Reynard Haggie.
18 all. Third and fourth position.
Last instructions coming from Phil Watson, coach of Otahuhu, and it is going to be Otahuhu to kick off. The Waikato playing with the wind. Oh, interesting. And receiving. So 5 minutes of Golden Point time. First team to score wins the game.
2 o'clock is the grand final for the under 18 boys. We will be announcing the most valuable.
So here we go. Golden Point to decide third and fourth place. Otahuhu in the white and the blue. And here comes Moko Hetet Waido to start it all off again. This very impressive front rower for Waikato.
Hard man to put down.
Isn't he? Shades of Adam Whenua-Blake about him, the way he carries and hits the line. Looks useful going into the future, no doubt about it. Now, Rangi Tutia risk a dangerous tackle, but in the end, no harm done. So play on will be the call. As we see Wilson slot into dummy half. And now the captain, Penny Gestro. Waikato not been too adventurous so far in the first 3 tackles. Choosing just one-off running tactics at the moment. Hit it Waikato right on the halfway with 2 tackles left in the set. I want to spread it on the 5th tackle, as you often see teams do these days. Here's McCorkindale, skips through 1. Nice stuff from McCorkindale, but he's back there, Wilson, to make the tackle for Otahuhu. So last play now for Waikato. Away goes Wilson from dummy half. And here comes Ramsey. Wow, it's advantage for Otahuhu, but is Loy going to bring him into touch? No way. How good was
Tallis
that?
like, that's Gordon Tallis origin like that.
Well, that's a guy who knows the rules of rugby league.
Oh, he did not stop moving, so play was never tackled. He was never tackled. That's great rugby league. Love to see it. The big man, just manhandle the winger.
And nothing like right in front of your teammates and management staff on the sideline too.
Big play, especially if they come away with the points here.
So Luki Eloy, great play from him. Just wondered whether Waikato were a little bit gun shy in that first set. Blake, I tell you, there's a big play here from Otahuhu, who looked to be grabbing this game by the scruff of the neck a bit more maybe than their opponents. So Wilson jumps on that ball. Jones plays dummy half. Otahuhu now, good attacking threats here. 30 metres out right in centre field. And Sua hangs it on to the left to Te Whata. Te Whata, good option. Take the tackle. They were moving up wider out. Didn't want to risk an intercept pass there. Sua goes back on the open side, and here's Wilson. Good tackle right around the bootlaces there from McCorkindale. But here's a big chance here for Otahuhu to seal the game as Halasima. Oh! Wow, a bone-crunching tackle.
Oh, I had it done then. They didn't move up there. They didn't move up off their line there, Waikato. So I thought he's going to score this all money, and just that's a great hit under the ribs. Kamo it was. Straight at the ball under the ribs, and it's given his side another chance.
Well, they looked, as I touched on, they just look a little gun-shy with the ball in hand all of a sudden. Waikato a little nervous, not really wanting to really go for it. Let's see if that attitude continues here. Although they don't want to make a mistake at their own end here, do they? That's the other factor coming into this. Good hands from Eloy. Now out on this right edge is number 24. That's Hopata Punakai, who's right on the halfway line. Late addition to this team. The golden point is proving to be dramatic. It's a good run there from the captain, Kono Pene Gestro. Waikato at the end of the set. He's going for a field goal. No way. Oh, it's off the post. Goodness me. Well, what a play that was. Federica Mafoi got a kind bounce, and so play on is the call. Geez, he struck that well.
He did. He backed himself
Unbelievable.
Too. That wasn't the last. The confidence of the kid. That was amazing.
That was 40 metres out too, and the NRL had to be a 2-point field goal.
Yep. Oh, the post.
Well, that caught us all by surprise, didn't it? He just absolutely connected this, didn't he?
Wow.
Play on. Here's the call, and here's a big bust up the middle, and this could win the game for Halasima. Well, Otahuhu have got the game. Halasima with individual brilliance. We've seen him in previous games nail crucial plays, and there he is winning the game, the contest for Otahuhu.
He's been the most likely, hasn't he? Every time he's touched the ball, he's been hard to stop. Almost scored about a minute ago. And as we saw here, bust through 2, bust through 3. Is he a front row or outside back? Because the man is powerful and fast. Wins the game for him.
Well, I know the Warriors are sniffing around him as well at the moment. Halasima, Leka Halasima will win the game and golden point for Otahuhu. And so they grab 3rd place. Waikato have to settle for 4th. So a really good game of football there in the 9s between these two under-18 sides. And how unlucky is that man right there, Loy, from missing that field goal from 40 metres out, just within a whisker of winning it for his team. So a thrilling finish. Wellington and Howick are going to be our next game. It's the girls' final coming up next.
It's an absolute feast.
Welcome back to Bruce Pullman Park as we welcome the two teams out now to field number one here for the girls' final in the under-18 age group. Howick Hornets playing as Auckland White up against the Wellington Orcas. Howick are the only unbeaten team in the under-18 age group across the girls and the boys. They've won all 4 of their games. Wellington have lost just the once, and it's to Howick in pool play by 8 points to 4. So it was a close game. Here is their team. Hani Tangahui, number 7, is the captain of the Wellington team, but we'll look at Tiana Thompson first of all in her team. Thompson's the captain wearing number 7. Monica Samita, keep your eye on her, try scorer and a co-captain of the Auckland Girls Grammar School team as well. So Monica Samita scoring a try in every game so far for the Howick Hornets. And here is the Wellington team, captained by Hani Tangahui, number 7. And their other co-captain is Alexis Tauaniai, whose sister we saw playing for Wellington in the 16s yesterday. A very good player as well. So she's wearing 12. Other players keep your eye on is to Jessica Patia, number 13, and Maxwell Pohutoa, number 16, from Wainuiamata as well. Been told to keep your eye on her. So some key players in that Wellington team came through their semi-final, beat them Bay of Plenty by 12 points to 8, and Howick beat their crosstown rivals Otahuhu by 12 points to 10, coming back from 10-0 down, Blake, at half-time to win that game.
That's big after winning all the other games, and look, Howick only won this pool round 8-4, so I don't think there's too much between the teams. Different conditions as well today.
Yes, indeed. Dave Rewi has done a great job coaching Howick, and Kaz Taingahui is the coach of Wellington. They've done a great job for their two teams. Referee for the game is Jack Fevers. So here we go. Wellington against Howick for the silverware in the under-18 nines competition for 2022. And straight away, the Howick team thunder into the tackle. And that was Nelson with a strong, powerful run, wearing 11. And that Wellington defence is keen. Up comes Julio, the co-captain, in fact, of the Howick team, alongside Tiana Thompson. So both teams have co-captains, which is probably not a bad tactic, given that often your captain, one of the captains, could be off the field at any given time. And you can see the pace and energy already in this Howick team. So they look to spread it wide, but great chasing and defending there from Wellington's Manaya Maxwell Pohutawa, and she has forced the error.
It was great defence. They were rushing out of the line early, and I suppose they showed them the sideline there, tested Howick and just threw them out. Now they got the ball. Not bad field position either.
Well, Wellington defence, though, was right up to task there, wasn't it? As we see Hani Taingahui from Wainuiamata bring the ball for Wellington's first set of the game. And a nice direct straight run there coming from Alexis Taunaiai right on the halfway line. Big, tall, strapping player. And unfortunately, there's a slight error there, and that's disappointing for Wellington. It's been knocked on there by Dallas Topo. So Howick are going to get an opportunity again right on the halfway line here. And look to seize control early in this match. This Wellington team, though, hasn't given up many points in the contest. They've only given up 16 points across their 4 games to date. So they've proved very tough defensively, whereas Howick have given up 28, which is still pretty good in 4 games. But Wellington's defence, very good. As you can see right there, as Taikato rather made a good tackle. Number 5 there. Here's Howick coming through again. Oh. Jones almost freeing up there. Nelson again. who looks to be an effective ball runner. Nelson only 5 metres out. Anaru at dummy half. Nicely running onto the Samita, and there's Samita scoring the first try. And Monica Samita, who has scored her 7th try of the tournament right there. Great effort from her.
You can see how she's already scored 7. Samita close to the line. Ball in 2 hands. In and away, and looks outside to her support, but she doesn't need them. Slices straight through, that close to the line. Now Wellington's been good on defence, but back-to-back sets hurts anyone.
Well, the conversion's going astray. Samita, Premier Rugby League team, won the Auckland Secondary Schools Championships last year, goes to Auckland Girls Grammar, and is already co-captained the Auckland Grammar School First 15. Oh, I'm looking through her record here. World Sevens competition for the New Zealand Cavaliers under-18s team. She's a highly regarded player. Monica Samita, 7 tries in the tournament. Leading try scorer as Howick take the lead. Oh, little touch there, and Honey Taingahui lucky there to jump on that one for Wellington. Not had any field position so far in the game as Salitele comes up to the 30. And a good direct run coming from Waikato. Good metres. She's proving tough to handle, isn't she?
They're making the metres okay.
Just got to get to the end of their set, don't they? Offload, that was the wrong... Well, you know, those little moments like that, Blake.
You can see there's opportunities there, and the hardest thing for a play like that is you can see the space and you're trying to get it there, but maybe it's not the right time.
Good run at the line, coming by number 2. That's Samita again. She's not the biggest player, is she? But she likes to get stuck in there. Absolutely no doubt about it. Hard hit from Leota for Wellington there. On number 12. Gale for Howick. Good running of the lines. I like the lines running here, and that's been knocked on by Anaru for Howick. But Wellington's defence is getting severely tested here, Blake, but they seem to be by and large standing up to it okay.
They are. You spoke about how good their defence has been in the competition. It doesn't look different in this final. They have come to play. I think if that offload went to hand, there was some danger signs for them, but they survive again.
They seem to be like defending because they were just standing around there kind of thinking, well, now we've got the ball, let's go for it. We've got to go for it here. But they've not been able to get into Howick's half so far in the game. That's a good shift of the ball. But the defence from Howick is very good. It's Patia getting close to the sideline. Maybe Wellington will finally get over the halfway line here. Good strong run from Taingahui again. She looks a key player, as I touched on in the intro. Now, nicely shifted through the hands, and up comes Luamanu Winitana from fullback. Wellington starting to run out of tackles now. And there's the crossfield kick coming in from Salitele. Beautifully gathered. Still alive for Patia. Now she's going to be swallowed up. Now it's the last tackle. Interesting. Kick option on the 5th tackle rather than the 6th. Here's Salatele's kick again. Wow, she was just looking. Oh, it's weighted in the well, very well in the end. But in the end, getting out into the field of play is Thompson.
Great work by Thompson to get low. She got back, got the ball, and managed to stay low to get out.
Oh, that's been dropped by Samita. And Wellington got a full set of 6:15 out, Blake.
And that's what they needed. They needed that chance, and I'll be playing fast now from them. Play up tempo. The Hornets have been doing all the defense the last couple of minutes.
Well, this is where execution is absolutely critical for the Orcas. Salitele is their playmaker. She takes the first carry. Maxwell Pauhutaua waits at dummy half. And here's Tauaniai. Oh, lovely ball. And Patia is going in to score. Excellent vision from Wellington there to see the player unmarked on the wing, and Patia from Wainuiamata goes over to score.
Tawania, look at this. Look, seen the vision, and we spoke about before how she tried to get it out to her outside players, and it wasn't the time with that offload, but that time right there certainly was. Three-man cutout, and it was good to see her. The start of this game, she sort of stayed on the left-hand side. It's good to see her start to roam, because she's going to be the key if they're to take this final.
Jessica Patia scoring the try. Touch representative for Wellington as well. And now this all-important conversion attempt from Manaya Maxwell Pahutoa. And the wind's not going to bring that back. So 4-all the score remains. Key score for Wellington just before half-time.
You sort of think if Wellington could score maybe 10 points, they're going to be hard to beat. You just spoken about how good their defence is.
Remember, in pool play, these two met. We touched on this game earlier. Howick winning 8-4. A very low-scoring game. So Howick with the wind at their backs. And here comes Nelson. Oh, she's lost it, but that's gone backwards. And referee Fevers is going to rule a loose carry.
Yeah, tackle completed, I think, and oh, the Orcas, 10 seconds. Probably one play here.
Well, they've got to play before the hooter. Maybe they're not aware. Here it comes any second. They are going to get one more play. Penesse. Maybe one or two more plays. Was that a forward pass? A little shabby. Good defence coming in there on Leota. Wellington big opportunity here as Patia heads down towards the 10-metre line. There's the hooter now, and it's the last play of the first half. And a good ball again from the same player. It is Tawania feeding Maxwell Pohotoa, who's gone over to score a critical try on half-time.
Tawania, what a player, Tawania. Can run the ball over top of you. She can ball play with the best of them. So
well, they won. They came back the other. Yeah, they lost, or they were down 10-0 at half time in their semi-final. Came back to win 12-10. So they'll need to do that again. And there's a terrific kickoff. What a kickoff there. So it's going to be ball for Howick, 20 metres out. Full set of 6. Nice attacking scrum opportunity here, Blake.
Yeah, you know I love them, mate. I think that's where they got to go. Go left.
Roll off the back. Pick the ball up off the back. Try and this. You see a lot of teams nowadays try and pick the ball off the back and run on an angled run and try and create an overlap right on that left side.
Well, I think Samita's out there, and the try scorer of the first try, so it'd be good to get her with the ball in her hands again.
Well, they don't try and run it off the back. They're just going to run that angled run, as I touched on, to try and create that overlap. Here is Samita with the ball in her hands now. But Wellington's defence has drifted nicely. And that went back, says referee Fevers. So Howick still have the ball. Samita just goes from dummy half this time. Wellington's defence under pressure. Inside the 10, go Howick. Good run from Uluio, the captain for Howick. Tunafailio. It is tackled right on 5 metres out. Wellington's defence is good again, isn't it? That time it was Leota getting up there to swallow the ball up there on Bushell. Oh, yes, almost there. A try-saving tackle right on the line there from Thompson. And there, was there a little bobble? There was no try, the call.
Seen this numerous times today on the last tackle. The dummy halves are going and trying to score that easy try, and it's just not working. The Orcas, once again, defensively on their line. Defensively, this whole game have been outstanding.
Very close.
A couple of try savers as well.
Hard meters coming now for Wellington to defend their lead, but they've done brilliantly there. Thompson went close to scoring the try. Saletele just going hard and straight. As is Penese here. What a great run from her. Ailani Penese. Terrific run. 15-metre gain and crucial time in the set too. Taingahui. Forward pass perhaps. Referee's going to allow play to continue here as Tuaniai creates havoc again, this time running the ball. Topo at dummy half this time. Here's Taingahui. Pass just slightly behind, but still there for Wellington. Excellent ball handling, and now Beckham.
Tackled.
Wasn't it? Great tackle there from McDowell for Howick, and there's the error from Misha Saletele. It was on the last tackle as well, but a great set. They did move 70 metres there.
It didn't look like they were going anywhere until the big run from the impact off the bench. And they finished not too bad. The error, you'd like that last tackle again, but hey, the defence is holding up at the moment.
There's still time here for Howick, though. There's still plenty of time left, 5.5 minutes. It's a long time in nines. Another little mousetrap play. And there is a penalty for Howick. So it just gives them a chance here to just hit the reset button a little bit. In fact, they're just going to play on. Out comes Jeremiah Lemon over the halfway line to set it up here. Anaru at dummy half. I wonder if Samita might get a chance out on this left flank again as Gale wrestles her way midway through that 40 and 30 metre zone. Went the wrong way there, didn't she? She expected Anaru a player there, but no one was there. So he just gave up the tackle. Wellington's defence continues to be really sound. They're working really hard off the ball. Jeremiah Lemon once again. The last couple of tackles have gone nowhere, as now we see a good little burst coming through here. Howick still doing well on the last play here. Oh, it's a restarted tackle count. That was played out by that Wellington player.
It's really going to test their defence now. They've been good so far. 4 minutes to go.
Anaru, now Thompson, trying to create space out wide here for number 8. This is Jeremiah Lemon again. Really actively involved in the game at the moment. Anaru. And there is going to be another penalty for Howick. So Wellington's discipline being punished again. But they don't seem bothered. They seem enjoying the opportunity to defend their line again.
They love it. They're ready again. Numbers, 1, 2, 3.
Jazeel, Jeremiah Lemon sets it all up again. Now Nelson, we haven't seen too much of her in the game other than the first couple of minutes. Nelson keeps it there just. And here's a chance. Out wide, that Wellington defence is drifting, but they're not going to get there in time. And there is a score for Howick, and they equalise the game with 3 to go.
Beautiful. As we saw, Howick at the start of it, I think what's helping the Orcas is Howick is just going one out for a lot of it, and the Orcas were just squeezing up a take them. And as you see, some great play here. They finally used the hands and used the space that's provided for them out wide, and too sharp in the end.
Oh, Masanga gets the try. Serena Masanga. Actually a very good netballer too, Masanga. She's been recently involved in the New Zealand Secondary Schools camp in February. So a multi-talented sports person, Masanga. And that is not going to be converted. But a hard-earned try, wasn't it?
It was.
For Howick.
But I think it's how they've got to play. I think maybe throughout the tournament they've been bigger and stronger than the rest of the teams and been able to score one-out tries. But as you saw there, the Orcas' defence is up to it, so you just got to spread it and use the space provided.
Well, Masanga's second try of the tournament, 8 all. You know it. You know it. Golden point, remember, is possible again. What are we going to get? There's only 2 minutes to play. Now this kickoff is critical here. Can Wellington field it from going out? They can. Talia made it look easy, didn't she, Paingahui? Topo at dummy half. Nice hands. She's having a fantastic game, Toa Niai. Good fast play, the ball speed. Lui Manu, Winitana. Now she can get to her feet quickly here. Wellington could have good momentum going forward here. Salatele. Oh, maybe should have given the ball there, Blake.
I thought so. They've still got them.
The defence don't want that by Howick. Here comes Maxwell. Puiho Toa. Got that second try for Wellington right on half-time. Salatele.
Nice tackle.
Look out for Taitoko. Here comes Tuaniai, and here is a score for Wellington. Over to score at the captain, Honey Taingahui. And Wellington hit the front with less than a minute to go. Could that be the match winner?
Takato there, when she got the ball, she was ready for a hit up, and then I think all the outside girls said, no, last tackle. We need to shift this, and I think that's the match winner. I think that's the match winner, Glenn.
It will be.
Their defence it's been outstanding the whole tournament, and I don't think they concede another try.
Well, I think Howick are out of time. So Honey Paingahui, the co-captain of this team, again receiving the ball from Tawaniai, who threw the last pass on 3 occasions, and I don't think you'll see Maxwell Puahotaua in any hurry to take it. The hoot is already gone, so Wellington have won it. Wellington win the title. Some great scenes there for the Wellington Orcas, who are the national champions for 2022. Yeah, the spoils and how sweet victory is. Hard luck for Howick. That was their first loss of the tournament. But Wellington, you've got to hand it to them, 12 points to 8. And that was a win built on their excellent defence through the tournament. terrific. And we can check out that try one more time. Tawanio sizes up that situation perfectly well there. And they even had another player unmarked as well. Wellington getting the job done by 12 points to 8. 3 tries to 2. Again, a very tight contest, Blake Aishford.
It was another tight contest. Just see the Orcas. I know it's a little cliche, but defence does win titles, doesn't it? They were outstanding the whole tournament, and even in that final there.
They conceded just 24 points in the 5 games. That's pretty amazing. So well done to Wellington. Their coach, Kaz Taingahui, captains Alexis Tauniai and Hani Taingahui as well. And what an effort from this Wellington team to win the title.
It's going to be a great
Trip back to Wellington,
yeah,
isn't it, eh? Chocolate milks everywhere. So getting set for the presentation now. The trophy for Wellington. Too far away from. Here he is. It's our man Hone Honui Rapana.
Piki mai, kake mai, whakatau mai, kirunga ki te papatākaro o Pullman Park, i Takanini. A ngā mate, e mihi ana ki a koutou, o tira tātou e hui nei, tuturuviti whakamaua, kia tina, haumi e hui e. Ai ki e. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are now presenting the formal presentation for the under-18 girls New Zealand Rugby League National District 9-a-side tournament. First and foremost, we'd like to thank our sponsors, NZCT, Sports New Zealand, the Lion Foundation, Auckland City Council, Papakura Council, Protect, Mainstream CCL, Steeden, USL, and Sky Sports. First, if we can call on our runners-up, their captain to come share a few words, and as their captain is sharing a few words, to get their medals as well, Haramai Kwa, Auckland White.
Just like to thank the supporters for coming out and the NZRL for putting this on. It's a cool opportunity for the girls to get amongst it. And I just want to thank the Wellington girls, really gave it to us in that last game. Congrats on winning. And coaching staff, couldn't have been here without you. And then just lastly to the girls, wasn't what we wanted, but oh well, that's what happened. Yeah, thank you.
From the Howard Hornets Rugby League Club, Auckland White. Just want to take this opportunity to thank our match officials, Ngā Kai Wawal, Jack Fevers, David Miller, and Maxine Godineg. Give us a round of applause. Well, that was too loud. Right, if we can call on the captain for the inaugural winners of the under-18 girls section for the New Zealand Rugby League National District 9-a-side tournament. Our captain from the Wellington Orcas, please, Haramai Kwa, while the rest of our team come forward to collect your medals.
I'd just like to say thanks to all the supporters and their families that came out from Wellington to support us. And thanks to the NZRL as well for sussing us all out for all of us. Thanks to the Auckland girls, they put up a fight. We weren't really sure if we were going to come out with the win, but fortunately we did. Thanks to the girls and our coach Kaz and Jen. Yeah, thanks.
We want to thank our sponsors, Wellington Pipelines and LHG.
To present our winners for the under-18 girls district, want to call on Louisa Tavesi to present them with their trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, a round of applause for your winners in the under-18 girls section, Wellington Orcas. And now our tournament team for the under-18 girls. From Auckland White, number 11, Talinza Nelson. From Wellington, number 12, Alexis Tawanai. From Bay of Plenty, number 12, Kokako Raki. From Wellington, number 5, Michelle Taikato. From Auckland Red, number 7, Paris Pickering. Number 4, Auckland White, Alexandra Tunufai Leo. From Auckland Blue, number 8, Tafo Faeaina Asawa. From Auckland Blue, number 1, Angelica Fahai. Number 18, from Bay of Plenty, Kimoana Nui Palau. Once again, I'm going to ask Kiwi Fern number 4, Louisa Tavesi-Vesi, to present the most valuable player of the under-18s tournament. From Wellington, number 12, Alexi Tawanai. Your MVP and your winning team for the under-18s girls section of the New Zealand Rugby League National District 9-a-side competition. Round of applause one more time, the Wellington Orcas.
There we are, there's the tournament team. We've only seen one game from each team today, Blake. But can't really quibble with that to an eye. We'll actually come back and discuss that in just a moment, because we're going to build up towards the Canterbury Bay of Plenty boys final in just a moment. That's coming next.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
Taking on Canterbury Rugby League.
Well, here we go. Canterbury versus Bay of Plenty in the boys' final for the under-18 title. Bay of Plenty coming into this final with 3 wins from their 4 games, beating Southland, Manawatu, losing to Otahuhu 22-0. They got thumped in their final pool game, but turned it all around to beat Waikato 14-12 in the semi-final. Canterbury, very slow starters, losing to Waikato 16-0, but then they've been on fire since, beating Manurewa 28-14, Wellington 30-6, Otahuhu by 12 points to 6 in the semi-final. Canterbury coming here with a pretty decent team, as is Bay of Plenty. Lots of good talent in their team. Wairua Jackson Williams, number 1. Daryl Walker, number 2. Liliano Sabatini, number 4, is a good goal kicker. Dallas Point and Rameka, keep your eye on him, number 6. And O'Shea Bat Brown, a part of the Upper Central Stallions 18s national winning team last year, is some of the talent to keep your eye on in this Bay of Plenty team, coached by Jason Kameta. And here is the Canterbury team, coached by Kevin Tahoe, and they have talent to burn as well. Dallas Harold Jones is number 2, a South Island Scorpions player from last year, as is Takayo Cramwell, Kupateho, Dakota Kakoi, number 14, a player to keep your eye on. Naheki Nepata, dangerous from the back. Coach is Kevin Tahoe, as I mentioned, captained by Tavita Faitono, number 4. So those are some of the key players coming into this game. Canterbury to kick off against Bay of Plenty. 9 minutes each way. It's going to be some final. What's been a very even contest in the boys division. Can Bay of Plenty find a way to beat this Canterbury team who seem to be powerful as ever? Bay of Plenty will have to play perfect Nines Rugby League as we see Darryl Walker sneak away from dummy half to pinch 5 metres here for Bay of Plenty. Jacob Nyman, number 7, small halfback. Keep your eye on him too. Very nippy, very good goal kicker. Easily the best goal kicker that we've seen here at this tournament. As we see Sabatini come up towards the halfway line here for Bay of Plenty. And over the halfway line, they finally get through Bat Brown. Last play here, referee Joseph Green for this contest. And now here's the kick coming through from Jason Kameta. And he's found the turf too, so the bounce could be awkward here. And a very good chase coming in there from Kameta to end the first set for Bay of Plenty, which has been a very good one. So Canterbury's first touch of the football now. Nyman slots into dummy half. And immediately looking to spread the ball here to one of the bigger lads. Getting close to the sideline. They're brilliantly to keep it in the field of play. No, it is Tupuilai, who is ruled to have been thrown out of play. So Bay of Plenty, big chance here for them to take first or score first in the game.
They do. The defence was up to it as well. I liked Canterbury shifting the ball early and creating space, but Bay of Plenty made the chance. Great defence, and now they get that opportunity to put first points on the board.
Well, as I touched on, there's a few Upper Central Zone stallion players in their team here, and they won the national title last year in this age group, even though referee Joseph Green's just picked up a little error there from Hona Mullinson. And, okay, the Auckland teams weren't involved in that competition last year, Blake Aitchard, because of COVID, but the Upper Central Zone side was affected too. Well, their Waikato players not playing in it.
Yeah, and they were very impressive in that competition as well. As you can see, well, I didn't expect Bay of Plenty to be in this final, and they played really well throughout the tournament. And they find themselves in here 0-0, just starting.
Faitotonu creates space for Nyman, who spies a bit of pasture behind the line there. Gathered beautifully. Almost scoring the try there was Nasio for Canterbury. Big chance for them here to score though. Nyman, good work from him, and here's Nepata going in to score for Canterbury. Excellent rugby league by Nehaki Nepata to score the try, and it is 4-0, and that was a really, really good try.
They looked electric from that first set, just unlucky going out, but the pickup from Nasio was exceptional. Almost got across the line, but great patience just to hold onto the ball, and Napata untouched. Makes it easier for the goal kicker as well.
Well, Nyman, that kick though, to create, you know, he saw that space and kicked, was perfect for Nasio to regather. And now Nyman's got this kick here. Now, Nyman has 11 goals in the tournament. He's not going to get that one, so Nyman, he got 5 out of 5 in the last pool match against Wellington, but that one he's missed there, so 4 points to 0. So Naheke Napata from Hornby. Most of these players go to St Thomas of Canterbury's first play in their first 13. There's a lot of players from that school in this team. A couple from Shirley Boys. And that's pretty much it. And there's a decent kick-off too, but missed by Darryl Walker there.
We've seen the knock-on from Bay of Plenty, invited Canterbury down that first time. Now Canterbury get another chance, and you know I like a scrum. I've said it, I think maybe 20 times throughout the 2 days, but I think Canterbury, big chance out here on the left.
Well, Eveni Nasio, he's a big lad, isn't he? 13 for Canterbury.
I'd like to see them use Tanis Dower-Smith here.
Yeah, Tanis Dower-Smith has scored 3 tries in the tournament. He is the man in the headgear here.
Oh, great tackle.
Went very low there, did Boynton Ramika. Good tackle in the end to stop the big fella. Here's Nyman slotting into dummy half. He looks a key player for Canterbury, doesn't he? Look at him really organising his teammates there. That was Teho with that play, and here's a crash try over the line, simple as you like, from Tuapiale, and hang on, has he not scored it? Has he dropped the ball over the line? Yes, no try. Well, well, well. Let's have a look and see what happened here. Well, it did bobble out, so Joseph Green, the referee, was right there. even though perhaps that camera angle didn't show it. So the score remains 4 points to 0. Bay of Plenty, big escape there, Blake.
It is, and we've seen Canterbury have a couple of chances. Now it's Bay of Plenty's chance. Could have been 8-0 down, possibly 10-0 down, but now they got the ball attacking.
Fast play the ball has Bay of Plenty on the front foot here. Kameta feeding it out to Sabatini, and now running with the ball is Hona Mallinson. And running out of space, kept in infield beautifully there. Offload is good too. Bay of Plenty looking expansive. There's Hona Mallinson. Gets inside the 10. Keep it on the short side. Ambitious play here from Boynton Rameka. He's very close. Oh, now what space can they open up on this left side? It's Jackson Williams. There's a magnet on that right-hand side. And that there has been knocked forward by a Canterbury player, so Bay of Plenty are going to get a full set.
Look, Canterbury are the bigger team, so obviously Bay of Plenty have got to move the ball around. They're real sharp. I like to see them shift the ball a lot, use their speed. We saw it there, great offload as well to get down and attack the line. They need to set something up here.
Grimes at dummy half. Here comes O'Shea Brown. Just 5 metres out. Fast play the ball, Kameta. Oh, that pass just a little bit behind Sabatini. So they couldn't really swing it out to the left there with any great efficiency. Now Kobe Grimes at dummy half. They're going to try and barge over this time through back Brown. But the defence is up to it. The big lads are there from Canterbury stopping that one. Canterbury's defence has been spot on. And there's the little nudge, and it's not going to work out for Bay of Plenty. Canterbury have survived. And here's the Fijian Kalawandau, who has done a great job to pick that one up. And away comes Kakoi. Now Nyman is going to sneak away from dummy half. Kakoi there to provide support for him. Well, Canterbury's defence on their line was very good.
It was good. Like I said, I'd like to see Bay of Plenty throw a bit more at them and get that opportunity again. They get another chance here.
Well, Teho's just dropped the ball there. You can see what he was doing though, eh? It was an opportunity on the left.
It was close. If it went to hand, he's probably away.
Well, those are those moments that sometimes can pay off, but other times not. Kobe Grimes hit hard. Lovely tackle there from Cooper Teho, who is showing out strongly already in this game. Now here goes Jackson Williams. 1 minute left in this first half. Bay of Plenty dearly would want some points on the board. It's Bat Brown. Still a bit of pasture to negotiate though, as we see Gillies go from dummy half and just running out of line, Boynton Rameka.
See what he was doing here. Just look, the Canterbury defence is very smart. Bunch of very smart players that have been playing together, so they're going to need something a bit more from the Bay of Plenty here. Big defensive set though. 20 seconds to go, can't afford another try.
What a run here. Fantastic effort from Tupuile. He's already shown out big time, isn't he? Here is Nyman delaying the pass beautifully. Here is Stowers Smith. Right on the halfway line. Got a well-balanced team, haven't they, as Nepata. Nice shift to Faitotonu. There goes the halftime hooter as Nepata, the only try scorer in the game. Nepata, nice pass. Faitotonu, oh, lovely. Simple stroll in here for Dakota Kakoi. And it's second try, right on the buzzer for Canterbury. Beautiful execution again. 8-0.
Nepata's, he's proven a handful. I think he had other options here, and then once he heard the hooter, he said, I'm going to take his on, and just created that opportunity there. Held the pass up nicely, and Dakota Kakoi slides straight over. Look, that's going to be hard. I mean, it is only 8-0, but so far from what we've seen, Canterbury have been very dominant.
Well, they've got a beautifully balanced team, big athletic forwards, skillful backs, and they've got a guy in the middle in Jacob Nyman who's organising everything really well. So Canterbury looking.
We saw from the 7th and 8th playoff how talented those kids were there. So we knew we were in for a
Referee Green gets us underway again. Oh, gee whiz, an error from the kickoff. It's not going to do it at all. So Canterbury Smith. Some big players coming through. He's already signed for the Bulldogs, so he's the one player in the Canterbury team that's already linked with an NRL club. And we've seen him in action, and here comes Otahuhu, who looks useful, to say the least. Nyman at dummy half again, and here is Stowers Smith powering through the middle. Canterbury got a huge roll on here. Nyman rolls away again. Here comes Fido, crashing close to the line. He's just short. Celino Fido. Big start here for Canterbury. It's dropped well, a rare error, and that is bonus time for Bay of Plenty.
I think he wanted to cross the line after his run before. He set him up nicely and sort of had something else on his mind, Stowers Smith. Bay of Plenty escapes after the error off the kickoff, and come on, boys.
Well, big job coming up now.
Jaden Gillies with the first hit up from Bay of Plenty. Great scoop from dummy half for Daryl Walker. Bay of Plenty need to score the first try in the second half. Looking good.
They really do need to find some magic from somewhere. Sabatini. Holding it up nicely. Hona Mallinson for Bay of Plenty. There's a kick early in the count there.
Good
And it's almost bouncing in favour there of Boynton Ramika.
Unlucky bounce. I like the option. They do have to start to try things, and if they're not going to shift and then that kicking's an option, I mean, if that bounces up, we're looking at 8-6, 8-4.
Exactly, but not to be. So Canterbury get more possession as Nasio. Again, one of 4 or 5 big athletic players that Canterbury have in this team that are proving very hard to bring to deck. Nyman. Away goes Stowers Smith. Brilliant run again. Good carry coming up from Te Ho. Here's Fido now. Just bashing them up the middle. Salino Fido. And now Nyman again at dummy half. Stowers Smith is going through to score and holds his feet to nail it under the posts. And Tanner Stowers Smith extends the margin for Canterbury. Too powerful.
What are they feeding him in Canterbury?
Exactly.
These some of the biggest 18-year-olds I've seen. I think that's what Tanner Stowers Smith had in mind before, off the right foot.
Carbs and meat, mate.
Oh, yeah. But, mate, he too big. Like, these boys are humongous. Muscle, power. Look at that. Very hard to stop that close to the line, especially with agility like that. And he makes it a lot easier for his kicker, who doesn't really need to make it easier for him, but it's always beneficial.
Nyman gets the goal. So Stowers Smith, as I mentioned, the man in shot there, is the player that's linked up with the Bulldogs.
I think I trained for about 10 or 15 years and never got muscles like that. It's amazing.
So big job ahead now of Bay of Plenty. Canterbury just looked too good on the day in this contest. Everything going right for them.
Bringing it back now and gaining 12 metres there. That's number 6 for them, Dallas Boynton Ramika.
They're making the Smith as the try scorer.
Jaden Gillies. Makes the marker there, number 9, that's Kobe Grimes.
So, Bay of Plenty working away here. Grimes doing a good job. Walker just swamped by Canterbury jumpers. And up there again, Cooper Tahoe. Jackson Williams plays dummy half. Another error from Bay of Plenty. They're rattled now, aren't they, Blake?
They are. I think they've just tried everything, really trying to shift it, and that defence, I mean, it's brutal. The defence is just rushing up, giving them no time with the ball. Hey, 3 minutes, it's a long time in a Nines game. Something needs to happen quick.
Here comes Tupuelie again. Now here comes Cooper Tahoe once again. Nyman just gives it to the big boppers. Stowers Smith, about 3 or 4 of them out there. You just look for them if you're the hooker. Where's the next one? Oh, there. Just give them a ball and let them do what they do best. Here comes Tupuelie again. Rowan Brown is out there now for an opportunity, wearing number 1 for Canterbury. Nyman, his distribution and service has been superb. And here's one of the smaller players going through to score another try. It's Another game that would have been out on the full, and Bay of Plenty, it might have been their day, but that's just how it is today. So Canterbury got a scrum feed here on the 20, and based on what we've seen here, you wouldn't count against them scoring another one here to close this game out and really rub some salt into the Bay of Plenty wounds here. As Nyman looks to get these big boppers going again, and they might just spread it straight away from the back as Te Apatu Christie is out there now. There's some depth in this team as well. He's another South Island Scorpions player from last year. Teho. They look keen and hungry for more points, don't they? Here's Fido again. Well, that was Harmer Campbell out there who just dropped the ball.
Hey, come on, Campbell, you got to catch them. The big boys don't throw them often. He would have been counting his try assist right then. They're starting to not just run over people, they're starting the ball play, which is even scarier from this Canterbury side.
Fido in there trying to shake the ball free, maybe give his team one last chance, but Bay of Plenty being totally outplayed in the second half. Conceded 3 converted tries. 2 converted tries it is, of course. 8-0 it was at halftime. Bay of Plenty trying hard, but going to come up short here. Last play of the game here. And maybe Bay of Plenty might finish with a flourish, but in the end, it's Harmer Campbell who's going to finish off the game with a very solid tackle, and it's Canterbury's to win, and Canterbury have got the title with a convincing win in this under-18 boys final. They have won it by 20 points to 0. Four tries in the game. Nepata, Kakoi, Stowers Smith and Kalaundau got that last try. And it was a convincing win for Canterbury. We'll come back with the presentation very shortly.
G'day, Greg Murphy here, Pertec Ambassador. Today I'm talking about safer driving, which is something Pertec and I are extremely passionate about. With over 50 vehicles operating throughout New Zealand, Pertec are committed to keeping their people and all other road users safer through greater driver education and awareness. Pertec mobile service technicians are on the road 24/7, servicing their customers' hose and fittings requirements. And that's from the far north right down to the deep south of New Zealand. Pertec are promoting a safe driving culture throughout their business, and this is something everyone should be thinking about.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
Yeah, I strongly suggest to get the vaccine. I wouldn't be here today if I hadn't had my first vaccine. See, my daughter tried to get me to do it earlier, and I listened to her.
I train to play.
And Sunnyville does it again.
The collisions, the big hits, I love it.
My teammates want me by their side, not on the sideline.
If I get injured, I can't play.
I want to play every game. The game doesn't start with a whistle.
It starts with warming up.
My body is the tool of my trade, so I look after it. We're going to show you how. ACC Sports Smart Warm-Up. Let's go.
Well, we're back at the Nines at Bruce Pullman Park. Let's go straight down to the presentation for the under-18s now. And our MC, Hone Honui Rapana.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and those of you tuning in through Sky Sports, welcome to the formal presentation for New Zealand Rugby League's National District 9 tournament for 2022, the Under-18 Boys Grade. If we can have the captain for our team that became runners-up for 2022, round of applause please for Bay of Plenty. Yeah!
Thank you for coming out. Thank you to the boys in Canterbury for coming out and winning the game.
Runners up for 2022 for the Under-18s from the Waikato. It is Bay of Plenty. At this time, I'd like to call on the captain from Canterbury, and a big acknowledgement to them as well for reaching the grand final for the Under-18s, travelling all the way from the South Island, the captain of Canterbury.
I'd just like to say a massive thank you to everyone that put this together. It's been a while since we've been a national tournament with us, but just like to say two massive offers to Manawatu for that real game. A huge boy, upstar boys coming from the South Island, of course, but it's real proud to come from here and take it out. Thank you for running for the tournament. Thank you.
On Saturday, the Under-20 South Island side made the grand final against the Akanana Falcons, and today the Under-18s from Canterbury are the first inaugural Meki, the inaugural winners of the New Zealand Rugby League National District 9s tournament for 2002 Under-18 boys. Give us a round of applause, Canterbury! I can call on Kiwi and England Rick Shantane Hape to present the captain of Canterbury with the trophy for the Under-18 Boys Division. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we will now announce our tournament team for the Under-18s for 2022. From Canterbury, number 9, Tanner Stiles Smith. From Canterbury, number 19, Maretino Kaluda. Number 7, Canterbury, Jacob Nyman. From Bay of Plenty, number 12, Damien Hona Mallinson. From Bay of Plenty, number 5, Jason Kameta. Number 4, Bay of Plenty, Liliano Franco Sabatini. From Waikato, number 7, Maraki Omua. From Otahuhu, number 3, Leka Halasima. And from Otahuhu, number 13, Philip Wilson. If I can ask Shantane Hape from Kiwi England rep as well, to present the player, the most valuable player of the tournament. From Canterbury, number 19, Manurewa Kalunda. Your MVP, your tournament team, and your eventual winners, the under-18 boys section from Canterbury.
Well, great effort by Canterbury. And congratulations to Manurewa Kalunda, who is the MVP. Final thoughts from you, Blake Asian?
Great tournament. Can't wait to be back next year. Great, exciting talent in New Zealand Rugby League.
Yeah, it's going to be a interesting year, that's for sure. So congratulations to the teams that win the under-18s titles today. Wellington in the girls and Canterbury in the boys. Thank you for watching here from Bruce Pullman Park. We hope you enjoyed not only today's action but the 16s action yesterday. On behalf of the Stream Shop team that brought us the coverage today, thanks for watching, and we'll catch you very soon for more rugby league action.